ready to go, finally. It's been quite a while. It's been, what, 3 weeks, roughly? It's been 3 weeks since last session, which kind of sucks, but, you know, being at work and everything, does kind of, shaft my work schedule every now and then. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, because, I did have an agreement with my boss to give me like an early shift on Sundays so that I can be here in time for this, but unfortunately, he decided, can't have you do that on this Sunday, unfortunately. So it was kind of like, oh, hopefully once in a very not often happening thing. Tobinstein, thank you for the follow. Well, who do we have here? We have a dickhead who's going to kill you when we next play Among Us, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to kill you every single time. But yes, welcome. This is the weekly D&D stream. Weekly D&D stream. I'm going to undeafen on Discord, and oh god, that was rather loud. You might want to turn that down, David, because I can hear my own echo in your background.
Yeah,
But here we are. Everything looks nice. Everything's lined up. Sweet. I actually managed to get everything set up without having to change shit on D&D. Holy shit.
Yep.
But yes, we are here. We're live. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. And, oh shit. What the actual fuck just happened here? Abed Kozam, I'm sorry if I butchered that pronunciation. Jan Ice, Jamon Danielle, Michael Robinson, and Martin Griffiths. Thank you very much for the follow. We're going to quickly recap what happened 3 weeks ago, if I can remember most of it, and then we'll get started, and hopefully we'll have a good time. Yeah, everyone good to go?
Yeah.
Cool. Right. So last time we played 3 weeks ago, if you can recall, you had received word from your mutual beneficiary, Dr. Ripley, that she had managed to make an arrangement with the Lord and Lady Briarwood of WhiteStone so that you guys could have your meeting with them in the hopes that you could potentially arrange an alliance between yourselves and them for your upcoming fight back in your home continent of Akrai. During which time, the city guard of WhiteStone did have a little bit of a tuffle in the tavern that you had been staying in, the Griffin's Ale House. I think it was Griffin's Ale House. It's been how long? I can't remember. I need to check notes. Yes, you had a bit of a rough and tumble. There was a bit of a panic of, shit, we need to leave, and, you know, things happened before you'd managed to, you know, realize that the situation wasn't as dire as you had initially thought, but still suspecting that things might not be as kosher as you expected them to be. You did go and get yourselves some more equipment for taking with you in the event that something bad happens, either on your way to the keep or while you're within the keep. Victorious, if I remember correctly, you actually managed to get yourself a nice, a fresh dagger, and actually took it to a blacksmith to have it inlaid with silver. So you should have a new silvered dagger, I think it was. That was in your
Indeed. Yep. All good.
Yeah, dagger +2. Yeah, you will need to make sure it's equipped. If you're intending to use it, make sure it's equipped, and update your character sheet as well in the Avery Vault if you haven't done that already as well.
Okay.
You Neftari, you did get your whatchamacallit, your Ironstone temple. Was there anything else that you managed to get? You managed to get a there's an arrow catching shield, I'm pretty sure, and the tridents. And
Tridents.
yeah, you got the tridents. And Coralina, I don't think you actually got anything else from.
I've got a scroll of sending, but that was about it.
That was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could have been better. But yeah, with that, you guys had then left the blacksmith and made your way up to the gates of Castle Whitestone, at the bottom of the path. The guards kind of eyeing you suspiciously, chose to let you through, knowing in advance that you do have an audience with the Lord and Lady Briarwood of Whitestone. Made your way up the dirt path leading to the castle proper, and that's where we're going to pick up. So, you have just made your way up the path. Before you is the large, towering, 30-foot tall stone outer walls of Castle Whitestone, and you do have an escort of guards with you as they make their way up to the castle. The large oak and steel reinforced doors slowly swings open as you're brought into the main courtyard of Whitestone. Victorious, as you kind of glance around, you do notice that there is a bit more of, there's a heavier guard presence from when you last made your way here. It would seem that, and this goes for all of you passively, that perhaps with the knowledge of what you're all capable of, in the event that something bad happens, there's a heavier guard presence here just as a precaution in case you do something stupid.
Temple would try and count an exact complement of guards and their approximate locations in any situation like this.
I'm not even going to have you roll for this. Just off of what you see from going through the main gate into the main front courtyard of the castle, you can see 20 plus guards. 10 or so are on the ground floor patrolling the courtyard, and there's another 10 that you can see, 5 on each side of the walls, patrolling both left and right. But as you watch them, as you're making your way in, you do see that some of the guards actually disappear behind, around the corner of the castle or around the walls, and then another guard seems to walk back around. So, best guess, there could be upwards of 30, 40 guards outside.
And is there anything unusual about the complement of guards, or have we got a mix of lancemen, swordsmen, bow and arrow people?
Yeah,
maybe
there's
magic Do we have magic users?
You're unsure if any of them are magic users. Most of them are adorned in half plate armor with swords, shields. Many of them have long or short bows slung to their back, and if not, they seem to have hand crossbows slung at their hips. So they are fit for both melee and ranged combat. You're unsure, at a glance anyway, you're unsure if there are any spellcasters among their ranks, but they do seem it does seem a little excessive considering that it's just 4 of you going into this castle. But
sorry for all the questions. We haven't gone into many keeps, and this is something that Temple does. He counts an armament, how many people there are, if there were to be a fight or something.
That's absolutely fine. Ask questions.
When we nearly got arrested in the town doing the burglary a few weeks ago, they were quite surprised that we were magic users, as if it's not that common in this town.
You're unsure as to how prevalent magic is in this area. You've seen some magic casters when you were in Stilben and Westrun, but for the most part, while you've been up in Whitestone, you haven't seen that many casters. And in fact, I'm pretty sure you've actually only seen
the innkeeper?
One caster so far. Trying to think.
Yeah, the innkeeper was quite powerful.
Yeah, he's a caster. You know that much. You haven't seen. No, you do know there is at least one other caster, as when the you'll know, you remember when the silver coin was tossed at the prospective werewolf before the execution. It burnt his skin, and you were then made aware that his silver, like the silver to his skin, didn't burn him. Like afterwards, that someone probably would have cast heat metal on the silver as it was in flight. So you know there is at least one other caster in WhiteStone, but you're not, like, at a glance, it's impossible to tell if anyone is actually arcanely involved. All right, so you guys just want to make your way into the castle proper, or is there any other inspections you want to do as you're making your way along?
As we approach the doors of the castle itself,
Mhm.
I would like to cast Primeval Awareness.
Cast a Primeval Awareness. Is this a spell or is this your feat?
It's a sort of ranger spell.
Yeah, it's a feat. I'm just taking a look at it now. It's a class feat. As an action, you can expend one ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot. Sense where any other aberrations, celestials, dragons, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you're in your favorite terrain. The feature doesn't reveal creature's location or number. Let me take a quick look-see, because there is one thing I need to check. I don't know if specific things are actually classed as any of them. B and going the wrong way. This way. Yes. You can pick up undead present within 1 mile. Again, you don't know location or number, but within 1 mile of you, you can sense. I'm assuming it's just going to be a first level spell slot.
Yep.
Yeah. So for the next minute, you can pick up that there are undead within 1 mile of you. Okay, and is that everything?
Once sensing this, I'm going to glance very quickly around the rest of the group before we move forward.
Okay, as you glance around, I'll have Nithari, Temple, and Corlina go ahead and just quickly roll me insight checks.
Okay.
Just to see, because this is, like, it is a quick glance, and just to see if, like, that kind of glance conveys you're able to properly convey that message across, and if there are others that are able to pick it up. 16, 10, and a 9. Yeah, no, DC wasn't incredibly high. Yeah, that subtle glance around of, like, you don't know exactly what it is, but you can tell Victorious knows something that you all don't. So you are able to realize that he's trying to tell you something, so perhaps be on your guard. I was actually about to add that, David, because I do see Tolvenstein. I'll get into that after the stream's over. But as you guys make your way up the stairs into the castle proper, unlike last time, Victorious, the two large wood and steel reinforced main doors of the castle slowly push outwards and open up, and there's as you enter, there is almost like a fanfare. Looks to be 2 rows of 15 guards going straight down away from you. The dust of the doors kind of and a few pebbles and disturbed rocks slowly scatter down. Pigeons set up in the rafters of the interior do burst free from their resting areas and flutter out outside of the castle, as the doors seem to have been unused for quite some time. It doesn't seem that it's used in such a grandiose way of, welcoming prestigious guests. Let me fix my camera because it's going out of focus apparently. Nah, that doesn't want to work. Let me. It's not webcam, like proper camera. It's a Discord camera. But anyway, let me fix that.
So size-wise,
Yep. On you go.
does this castle seem bigger than Silverdrake Keep?
From the outside looking in, not really.
Yeah.
No.
Does it seem bigger than the castle at Denversari?
The Palace of Denversari, from going from scale, the palace was bigger than Silverdrake, but Silverdrake seems to be bigger than WhiteStone.
And how does that compare to Carolina's place?
Oh, Carolina's place was much bigger than any of them, because Carolina's place in the Oran Plain was like a full estate. It was like the mansion itself was probably just as big, or like might be slightly bigger than the Palace of Denversari, plus all of the outlying land and basically the entire plane of existence. Like most of it was under the control of the Ramiel family, so like it was much bigger in comparison to Denversari. So Denversari was just that one city on that one island in the middle of the ocean.
Quite a nice little castle here. Be nice to have one like this as a summer home, wouldn't it?
It's perpetually cold here. Sorry.
Well, yes, but in summer I bet it's okay. Yes.
As you guys continue on, you do see that your escort of guards that were following you from the main gate do kind of slowly branch away from you. They are still keeping an eye on you as they make their way away from you, but the two rows of guards, they are just stood there at attention, hands on their weapons, just eyeing you slowly as you enter the castle grounds, the interior of the castle proper. But as they, as you walk along, you do see, again, it's a large wooden oak door, and not reinforced with steel. This one, but it does seem to, from what you can tell, lead into like a grand hall heading straight down. As the doors swing open, the temperature inside does get considerably warmer, as you do see there are a lot of lit torches that are dotting along the pillars, leading along this main hallway. And at the back you do see what looks to be two very large wooden chairs, one a bit bigger and more intricately designed than the smaller counterpart, but you would assume that this would be where the Lord and Lady take their seat when addressing anyone within the castle. As you progress through, the two final guards in the row have kind of joined you at the sides, and they're escorting you along, and as you reach the very end, they take an abrupt left turn and kind of usher you along, and instead take you into what looks to be a kind of small, well, not small, but at first glance looks to be a small side room. But as you as the door opens and they gesture you inside, you enter, and there are two individuals before you. You recognize the first one as a tall male individual, dark hair, as the Lord Briarwood, whom you had seen during the execution. The other individual you don't really recognize, but you could assume to be his Lady Briarwood. Sorry, I just need to check something here. But yeah, as you enter, glancing around the room, you do see that from what you can tell, it seems to be a war room. There's sets of armor and weapons dotted around the room, seemingly in preparation for in case there is an attack and the Lord and Lady need to defend themselves. And in the center is a table with what looks to be a very crudely drawn map of or something that seems to kind of depict Taldore. Very crudely drawn, like a child could have drawn this, very crudely drawn. But both Lord and Lady Briarwood are just kind of hands on table, hunched over, looking over at this, talking, like quietly talking amongst themselves. You do see what looks to be chess pieces dotted around the map, and they do seem to be like every so often just kind of nodding to one another and shifting a chess piece along. One of the guards kind of like just steps aside and goes, my lord, my lady, the individuals who had sought your audience, here they are. Lord Briarwood just kind of glances over to you, saying, well done. Please, leave us. Are you sure, my lord? We will be absolutely fine. I don't believe they will do anything too dangerous while within our own grounds, now will you? The guard just like, okay, we'll be right outside, as you were. Thank you. Very nervously steps outside, and the door slowly closes behind you. And as you kind of make you kind of position yourself and get yourselves comfortable within the room, the two of them don't really pay much attention to you. They continue to just whisper amongst themselves and point at the map and shuffle chess pieces around. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I'll stroll up to the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put my my two hands down, mimicking their actions at the side of the table that I walk up to. Thank you very much for your time. You have our admiration and respect. This is nice.
Lord Briarwood just kind of, well, you are quite welcome. Our companion, who has been doing some research for us, had made mention that you would like an audience with us, and with your assistance in dealing with the lycanthrope threat, we thought it suitable that you were able to speak with us. I'm glad we have your admiration and respect, but this is not nice. This is crude and disgusting. As he kind of looks down at, and you can see the emotion on his face does show disgust as he looks at the map.
Temple would follow Victoralis as if guarding Victoralis, his personal guard.
Just staying close, not in his shadow, but just maybe a two steps behind or something.
Yeah. The war room map. What's happening and who's winning?
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
May I get that advantage because it's specifically like a war kind of battle tactics thing, which is something I built into my character's interest and personality.
I would have, but this is Tal'Dorei. You're not 100% up to date on the political climate of Tal'Dorei. You don't know who's at war, who is at war, if anyone's at war, and with whom. So I'd say you're just going to be flat inside. You're not at disadvantage, but you won't be able to get advantage on this, I'm afraid.
Okie dokie.
A 10. You one thing that you do notice is all of the pieces, bar one, are black. Most of them are pawns. There is one queen and one king. The king and queen are in two locations that you don't quite recognize. One of the locations is to the far east. Sorry, the far west. I needed to actually think for a second there. Is to the far west of the island. The queen seems to be in a kind of centralized location, but is much further south. One pawn is actually where you could guess to be WhiteStone. One pawn seems to be just to the the west, a bit northeast of the king, and the last pawn seems to be on the far southern region of the map. And the one white piece seems to be a white rook. It looks to be like dead set in the middle of the map. You're not quite sure what that represents and where that is exactly.
Lord Victoralis.
Yes, Temple, please speak.
How are we to recruit against the legions of undead and demons that will bring an end to the world if all the world's forces are already at war with themselves?
Oh, you trying to decipher what we are engaging with here. This isn't your typical war map. This is more political. We are simply keeping tabs on who is more powerful and where our alliances are best kept. You see Uriel, and he puts his hand forward and points to the king, to the far west. Uriel, there would be a very advantageous ally to have. It is the capital of Tal'Dorei, and being the man in charge of basically all of us, well, it'd be good to have his favor in your pocket, wouldn't you agree?
Do I know who Uriel is?
You do not. But from what you've just been told, he seems to be king, maybe? You're not 100% sure. He's Lord Briarwood did mention the capital city and the man in charge, so king or some sort of royalty. But
Temple would only ask in case it's a god who he's referring to, basically.
Funny you should mention allies, although we're not looking to keep anyone in our pockets. Essentially, the reason we're here.
yes, I've heard about your antics within Stilben and Westron. It was you all who defended the Relic Hunter Guildhall from the demon attack, am I right?
It's one of our smaller conquests, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, they got the staff of Colossus, so.
You did notice that at the mention of the staff, both Lord and Lady Briarwood's eyebrows do perk up as they glance to you.
Oh, you hadn't heard that bit?
Neftari, don't you mean the staff of a cry?
Staff of Colossus, wasn't it?
Go ahead and roll me a deception check, Temple.
Staff of Karsus.
Oh, that's what I did mean to say that. I didn't mean to deceive. I genuinely forgot what the name of it was.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it's the staff of Karsus. Yeah, but as you mentioned the staff of Karsus, both their eyebrows kind of perk up and they glance to you, Neftari. Lady Briarwood speaks up. The staff of Karsus. They managed to get away with that. And here you are seeking an audience with us to, I'm assuming, get our favor and our allegiance to help you fight in this, what was it that you said? Battle to save the world? I don't think it's a battle worth fighting.
Great. Well, it was very nice talking to you.
Well,
No.
you employ lots of soldiers, but it doesn't look like you employ many artists. Yeah.
The Lord Briarwood kind of pipes up as you guys are talking amongst yourselves. No, Delilah, please. They may have been at an inopportune location to defend the staff. It may have just been sleight of hand or wrong place at the right time. It may not have been their fault. We should at least hear their proposition. As you wish. Now, please, let us be gone with formalities. My name is Silas Briarwood. Please, Lord Victorious, or should I call you Prince Victorious of Denfasari, of Akrai. I've been keeping tabs on the other lands of the world. Please tell me, what is it that you ask?
Well, if you have been keeping tabs on the other lands, then you will probably be aware that the cry itself is being overrun by demonic forces, turning people into the undead and attempting to take over the entire land.
No, surprisingly. I'm keeping tabs on the political climate. I heard that your father, Kenjaw, I believe it was, has grown considerably in strength in regards to his political prowess, and that you, the prince, were trying to make a name for yourself. I'm not aware of the economical or military climate within your lands, but it does sound like an interesting situation that you find yourselves in.
Well, much as we all seek power and control on a political stage, sometimes those in power go too far. And when it's your own father, sometimes you need to do something about it.
Oh, so it's corruption within the family, is it? Interesting. Very interesting. And you do see Silas kind of turns around, and there's a very small, like, black leather bound notebook on the side that he kind of flips open. There are a couple of like check marks on the side that you can see. He drops open to what looks to be a red coloured one, picks up a pen, starts scribbling some information down on. A few seconds later, leaves it open to let the ink dry for a few moments before eventually slowly closing it and turning it back to you all. I like to keep all of my information on hand. It's good to know what is happening and use that information against your political enemies. But be that as it may, and now knowing what you and your peoples are facing, what is it that you require of us? My question still hasn't been answered.
We are looking to make allegiances united show of force against the armies that my father has summoned, and to restore the land what it once was.
And stop it from becoming what it eventually will become, given that, as far as I can see, any non-undead humanoid that dies in a cry seems to resurrect.
And we also want to make Victorious king himself. Then he can make me a lord.
Well, that might happen depending on how these situations play out. But tell me, Warforged, and do you believe this affliction, if left unchecked, could spread Do you think Taldore and Wildmount and the other lands of the world may face the same fate if left alone?
I believe it is an inevitability for all the lands of all the realms, but it is just the start, as the plague intensified in a cry. It went from undead to demons very quickly, very powerful demons.
Well, I'm sure that you're all. Say that again, Nethri?
We've also encountered demons here, very close to this very castle, actually. When we took care of the werewolf in the forest, we were attacked by one particular demon. And there's another demon a few days right on the road to the southwest of here. We fought him once. We were, I wouldn't say defeated, it was stalemate. We retreated in order to battle him again another day. He has a powerful set of companions that he can summon at will. We killed a few, but
Temple sort of snaps and interrupts Neftari. He is a temporary problem.
Be that as it may, the demonic threat has already made its way to our land. Perhaps our intervention would be beneficial for everyone. And as he's finishing this off, Delilah kind of pipes up, like, yes, but, darling, it would seem that they may have very well brought that demonic threat here. Demons in Sylvan, demons outside WhiteStone, now demons on our very doorstep. Demons seem to follow you wherever you go. And yet, I don't see much success in you dealing with the threat. If I recall correctly, the guild hall was practically destroyed. A farmland out by the turst fields was almost decimated, and they barely managed to keep their livelihood going, and now demons outside that apparently some have escaped. I don't believe that you're going to be able to keep anyone safe, not us, let alone yourselves. Why should we help you?
Because Kenjor is doing everything he can to kill Lord Victoralis, and that can only mean that Lord Victoralis is the key to stopping him. Am I incorrect in saying so, Victoralis?
Perhaps. I don't know yet. We've spoken and get the impression that rather I was allied with him than fighting against him, but he seems to have come up with his own solution to that little problem, and I faced myself in a slight predicament.
Well, regardless of the information that you're now providing to us, if that seems to be the case, what would be the benefits of us aiding you? I don't see any, other than the fact that you seem to be bringing calamity to our very doorstep. And as she's about to finish, Silas kind of just raises his hand and just, enough, please. I have one question. Not for the three of you, but for you. And he points his finger directly at you, Coralina. What is your take on this? These three are very, let's say, enthusiastic about defending their land, but you've been quiet, little one. Let me hear your opinion.
First off, out of character. Am I able to glean anything off of the significance of the pieces, other than what's already been explained with my passive investigation?
It was a passive insight, but you can roll me an investigation check if you'd like to.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do that then. Oof. No.
Ooh, natural 1, but an 11. No, even on an 11, on a natural 1, from what you can guess, you don't know what the white rook piece signifies. That seems to be just be placed anywhere. But the pawns, the king and the queen, as Silas explained, the king represents an individual now known to you as Uriel in Iman. So you can assume that represents a person of political prowess in the city of Iman. So, with that knowledge in hand, you could assume that the other pawns and the queen represent a potential powerful political person in other cities around Taldori. You don't know where they are, you don't know who they represent, but that's what you can assume.
Okay. Just glancing down at the map and slowly walking over. Well, it seems like politics, just like our undead problem in Akrai, spreads quickly like wildfire or disease. Perhaps it's not a matter of who you control, it's who you know. So, my suggestion in your conundrum would be to gain allies that could possibly get into your higher value targets, gesturing to the king and queen, with a more neutral party that perhaps could get in and spread word of your exploits and your good doings of in your political mindset of WhiteStone, and thus you gain audience with them. You don't seem too braggadocious of let me in, let me in, let me in. However, you're more of they want you in, so therefore the ball is in your court, so to speak.
I like her. She thinks more like us. She's too young for you, dear. Like, quite. Personally, I would say yes to aiding you all. But you may have to convince my darling wife here of a more actionable cause. Very true. You say that you're going to be fighting for your land and potentially fighting for ours if it comes over here. I would like to see that fight from my own eyes.
You know, this isn't just you helping us. This is us helping you.
Oh, no. You're not helping us. Not yet. But in order for you to help us, you need us to help you first. And for us to do that, I need to know that you're capable of actually accomplishing what you're setting out before you. Simple. A little task, a little challenge, and maybe a little bit of bloodshed. But who doesn't like a bit of bloodshed? You survived this little trial that I can arrange for you. And perhaps I will agree. And if you have both of us say so, then all of our assets are men, women, and children, should you need them all, will be available to you.
Though.
Do you agree to my terms? If not, then I'm sure there's something that we could do to sweeten the deal.
Well, I was going to ask if we're going to put our lives on the line for your reassurance. Perhaps you can quell a rumor that I heard that somewhere within these walls is an oath bow.
Oh, he's heard. And news travels around, apparently. Yes, an owner of an oath bow is within these walls. What of it?
Well, if we're to accept your challenge and gain your favour, like I say, assumedly putting our lives on the line, maybe, as you say, the deal could be sweetened with something that would not only show good faith between our agreement, but also aid us in our ultimate goal of stopping Kendra and his armies.
I'm assuming that you want to take temporary or permanent possession of the oath bow?
Well, I assume that would all depend on who survives the coming battle.
I propose a counteroffer then. Oh. This should be interesting. My oath bow, and yes, it is mine, has the power alone to destroy armies. You know what an oath bow is and what it can do, so I'm assuming that you're well aware of the power that this bow has within it, correct?
I spent a limited time with an oath bow. I've experienced some, if not all, of its power.
Then a counteroffer for you. Survive, and I will provide you complete ownership of my oath bow. I will willingly give it to you. However, you will not gain our military strength for your coming fight. It's up to you. Personal gain of a very powerful weapon to aid you in your conquest in defeating these demons and undead and whatnot that you're dealing with. Or, should the time come, if it ever does, you will have the men and women and maybe not the children, but the able-bodied fighters of WhiteStone to help you in your final battle, should it come along. You can have one, you can have the other, but you won't have both. How does that sound? As she's making this proposition to you, you do see Silas on the side just... Well, interesting.
I don't think that's my decision to make. I'm going to step back from the table towards the rest of the group.
Well, the ball is in your court. Make your decision. Legendary, almost godlike weapon, or an army? Sounds quite simple of a choice, doesn't it? But ultimately, either could sway your fight. We'll let you decide. I'm going to go and get this task set up. Do you care to join me, darling? Of course. Please just let us know when you've made your decision. And the two of them they don't leave the room, but they do move to the far back of the room, which is almost shrouded in darkness as they begin to, a soft, kind of sickly green glow begins to emit from the area as you do see they start moving their hands around in some kind of somatic gesture as they seem to be doing some kind of arcane, I don't know, gestures and components for your potential upcoming task that they're setting out before you.
May I keep an eye on that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah. I think I also have the observant feat as well.
Do you? You do. Cool.
So if they're saying anything, I can read lips if I can understand the language.
Do you have dark vision as a genasi? I'm pretty sure you do.
Nope.
You do not. Okay.
You don't come with that.
I thought you did. I'm going to say, roll me.
But if it's a greenish glow, do I get? Is it dim light then at that point?
It's just like a very dull glow. I will say you can try and use the glow to get their facial features and their lip movements. So you can roll me one single perception check. You do have your +5 bonus from the feat, obviously, but you can roll your perception check, and if you pass the DC, then you may be able to like read their lips and see what they're saying. 7. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna work. No, unfortunately. The glow, like you do see their hand movements and you do see the outlines of their facial structure, but you can't see their lips moving. They are also turned like as they start making their somatic gestures, they do kind of slightly turn away from you, almost like to give you privacy during your conversation, but you can't make out exactly what they're doing, just some kind of arcane gesture.
I'm going to keep walking backwards towards the furthest side of the room, away from them.
So, just how good is that elf bow anyway? She said it could defeat an entire army. I mean, seems a bit.
Well,
I mean, seriously?
not that I've seen specifically, but as I say, I only spent a short amount of time with it. What I do know is that my father has one. That may even the battlefield slightly, but I'm not going to risk the support of an entire city, a large portion of a nation, over a weapon.
Yeah, surely if we have an entire army, defeat your father, take his elf bow.
My lord, as someone raised as such that my very name carries the word war, may I give my opinions?
Please do.
An army, a stronger army, will make it easier to get to Kenjor, will make Kenjor weaker. But when it comes to the final battle, striking down Kenjor may bring an end to the entire fight. I don't know if Bo may help with that. The way I see it, those are our two options. However, gaining an army may be harder than gaining an oath bow. When there are multiple oath bows, we could even steal Kenjor's. But this is one opportunity that definitely cannot be gained again.
Well, my question to all of you then is, do we even believe that these people will help us? I mean, I sensed the undead when we walked into this place.
Regardless of the presence of undead or anything that may be unusual within these walls. These are kings, these are leaders of a nation. If Kenjor succeeds, there will be no nations to rule. They have only to gain in fighting Kenjor. And based on that, even if they may politically or ideologically differ from us, we have that mutual respect and mutual need for victory.
Temple, this assumes that they aren't just going to murder us in the next 5 minutes.
Do you suspect as such?
I certainly don't trust them.
DM, has anything about what the Briarwoods have said given to suggest they're deceiving us in a way that deceiving us?
Passively with a 15 passive insight. They seem to be very shady about what they're saying to you. Their focus seems to be purely on their political climate, especially within Tal'Dorei. So perhaps they may just end up using you to gain a foothold to perhaps further their own political prowess within the land, and they may not keep to their word. But as far as you can tell, they've got no reason to do that.
Victoralis, were I lords, ladies, as powerful as them, I would want the people making a proposition to me to prove that we have what it takes. I don't see anything unusual about that. We will take whatever challenge they give us. We will destroy whatever it is they used for us to prove our power. And then it's just a matter of trust. But if they have something to gain from us as powerful allies and proven after their test, then I would say go for it.
Neftari, Carolina?
Well, if you're still on the decision of an army versus the bow, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for more of the keeping the lines and defeating through conventional warfare, I would say the army. If you're more keeping for maneuverability and keeping a small group of numbers to outmaneuver your father's armies, I would go with the bow because maneuverability can be quite the thing and can often tip the scales. But I do feel that Lady Briarwood seems to hold the cards as she was having the most gravitas in the situation. She'll be the one to either recruit or offend.
And you, Neftari?
I say, getting the lady to get a chef to cook us something nice, because I get hungry after a battle.
Victoralis, when it comes down to it, whichever decision you make, I feel there will be significant benefit to us. And even if we come out of this situation with no oath bow and no army, there are other armies to gather, and we already have the very power of dragons on our side. I wouldn't take it to heart if things went all wrong here.
I believe that time should come, then defeating Kenjor is going to solve the wider problem. However, they have these pizzles that can do huge amounts of damage. The knowledge and the technology would benefit all of the innocent people in a cry. I can't do that with one bow.
I can almost see the sadness. I've been wanting that oath bow for a long time. But you're right. There are other legendary artifacts and normal artifacts alike that will, I'm sure, will make up for the power lost.
However,
Get yourself a pizzle.
exactly what I'm thinking. Perhaps we can gain the oath bow, and if the lady agrees, that we may consult with the Dr. Ripley, responsible for the research into this technology. We may be able to arm ourselves without the need for their military help.
Or why not earn both? Perhaps we could shine beyond the expectations of the Briarwoods and gain that army and later, by helping them even further than with this matter, gain the oath bow later. Of course, this could be all irrelevant. I mean, my goodness, we have some incredible people on our side. It's quite possible that we rock up to the gates of Kenjor's castle and Coralina here turns him into a guinea pig, and we simply step on him.
And on the other side of that, we have gained knowledge of this Uriel. If he's a king and the leader of the land, then surely he commands far greater and more powerful armies than the city of WhiteStone could provide us.
So how do you even create an oath bow? Why are they so rare?
Time
They
Time.
are
and magic.
legendary magical weapons. Sorry.
What, they take hundreds of years to make one?
Honestly, I've never tried. Wouldn't know where to begin. Perhaps if we make it through all this, then I'll go back to my old crafting ways and
And
boast
whittle
with
yourself
myself
an oath bow.
something even more powerful than an oath bow. I've got time.
You could make another temple.
Maybe I could.
You seem to doubt me. Warforged are and can be created. Is that not a rational expectation, which I'm just now considering?
I believe temple, much like the oath bow, that you can make the physical object, but the power and the entity within that object have to come from somewhere else.
Perhaps we should research these matters.
If we survive this.
We shall. Look at Coralina.
DM, quick question
Guinea
for
pig.
you.
Question for
do
me.
I have time to? Yes, I do.
Go for it.
So, back when we were back in Silver Drake, I was given the Power Word Kill Scroll by Vic, and I said sessions ago that I was copying that down. Did I have enough time to efficiently copy it down?
Let's find out here quickly. Let me take a look. See, take a look
Not
at
in
the
my wheelhouse, so it'd be. I want to say it's like 2 or 4 hours per spell level.
It would be, I think it's 2 hours per spell level, because I believe Conjuration drops you down to 1. Let's take a look. See here. For in Conjuration Wizard, there we go. yeah, it takes 2 hours and 50 gold pieces worth of material components to do so. So it would take. So this would take you 18 hours and 450 gold pieces worth of materials to copy this down. And the time that you've gotten since you were given the scroll in Silver Drake to now, not quite. I'd say you've got another 2 long rests before you're able to finally copy it into your book. Again, though, because it's at a spell level that you're not quite able to cast yet. You'll be able to copy it in your spell book, but you won't be able to actually use it until you get to
Later.
what would it be, 17th level, I think it is, for a wizard. Let me double
18th.
check.
I want to think 18th.
I think isn't it 17th that you get your first 9th level spell? Yes, it is 17th. It is half of your. Your essentially you for full casters that can get up to 9th level spell slots. You gain a spell slot equal to half of your caster level rounded up. So half of 17 rounded up is 9. So
Cool.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. 3rd rounded up is 2. 5th rounded up is 3. Yeah, basically every 2 levels you gain access to a new spell slot. So yeah, 17th level you'd be able to actually use Power Word Kill.
Okay.
But I mean, you guys aren't that far off of it. You guys are 14th level, so it's only 3 levels to go before you get 9th level spells. That sounds scary when I say it like that. You're only 3 levels away from 9th level spells.
I mean, you gave the wizard a cannon and said, in 3 levels, this can go off.
Yeah, mistakes have been made. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, as you continue with your discussion, you do see a bright kind of sickly green glow. For reference, Victoris and Corlina, you guys will definitely get this. It's that same kind of glow when you're on the ship of the damned from Sea of Thieves when you're respawning.
Mm-hmm.
That same kind of sickly green cyan colored glow, emits from the back corner of the room as a portal actually materializes in the back of the room. Silas and Delilah kind of step away from it and look over to you expectantly. Well, have you come to your decision?
Right. Well, I guess we'll leave the bow, and we trust these guys are actually going to help us then.
Taking the army over the weapon. And not what you expected, is it, dear? Huh. Quite selfless of you. I'm impressed.
Safety and future of our homeland are far greater than my need for that bow.
You do see Delilah kind of scratch her chin in thought for just a few moments, and as she glances to you, Victoris, a smile crops across her face. Well, it remains to be seen if you pass the test. If you'd be so kind, it's not too difficult, just very deadly instead.
While I was watching the Briarwoods summon up this sickly green glowing portal, who is more of leading, so to speak?
Delilah seems to be the one leading.
Any kind of arcane focus in hand, or?
Not in hand that you can see. They seem to be drawing their arcane power from someplace else.
Okay. All right.
And there's your reference. Right, so what's the plan? Do you guys pass through make your way through the portal and begin the task, or what do you guys want to do?
I do hope it's demons.
Oh, it's not quite demons, but it's it's actually quite funny.
Regardless, this one is too squishy for my liking. If you would consent, Coralina, Temple is going to cast Death Ward on you.
I consent.
Then 4th level spell slot used.
Oh, Death Ward. That's one, if you were to drop to 0, you drop to 1 instead, right? Yes, it is. Cool. That is good to know. Let me go ahead and apply. What will I do on this? I'll do that one. That looks good, right? No, we'll do that one. That one looks much better. All right. Changes have been made.
As we're about to walk through, I'm going to pop the Dragon Slayer longsword out of my quiver of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Temple, Atari. Take it just in case.
I'm not good with swords, man.
Offer it over to Temple.
I hope it's wolves we're fighting. Werewolves, something like that. Is it dragons?
You'll have to wait and see.
Well, whether we fight dragons or not, Victor Alice, you've told me so much now about your intended strategy in this fight, and I put my hand over to take the Dragon Slayer longsword.
Okay.
And I put that on my back with my other stuff.
All right, cool. Give me uno momento here.
Sure.
Dragon Slayer longsword. Add. Go ahead and refresh your character sheet, Temple. That has been added to your character sheet already. Victoris, have you removed it from your inventory or no?
I've just unequipped it.
You've just unequipped it in case Temple gives it back. Right, cool. Yeah, I know you can do that, but yeah, make sure it is unequipped. What I'll actually do is in the possession of Temple. I can't spell. There we go. If you refresh your character sheet, Victoris, you'll notice that as you scroll down to the Dragon Slayer longsword, there is a asterisk next to its name. It now has a note, so under properties on D&D Beyond, it should say in the possession of Temple, so that you now know that Temple has the Dragon Slayer longsword.
Yep.
All right, cool. So weapons have exchanged hands and spells have been cast. Are you guys making your way through the portal?
Yep, I'll step forward, go through.
All right. Everyone following behind Victoris?
Yep.
All right. As you guys make your way through, that same sickly green glow kind of envelops your vision for a few moments before it dulls out and seems to be behind you before, with just a quick snap, it disappears from behind you. You're in a very dull, dark room. There's several soft orange glows heading straight down the chamber before you, as torches on these square-shaped pillars kind of illuminate the area towards you. 3 will look to be grayed pits stretch out before you, and at the very end there seems to be what looks to be a pedestal of sorts, kind of like a stone stage. Dotted around you there are several corpses lying strewn across the area before you, and at the very end there seems to be what looks to be a skeletal figure of sorts. That seems to be adorned in, looks to be purple rags. It's just kind of propped up on the stage. And with that, we will shift you over to the other map and drag you down. I'll drag the map down. Let me take a look on Roll20 on map. So here at the bottom here we have our 4 adventurers. You are just in a line there. I will say anywhere within 10. I'd say anywhere within like 30 feet of that area. feel free to move yourselves. So actually, before you move yourselves, what I'm going to do is quickly, objects and tokens, draw shape. I'm going to give you a little white square. That's a circle. Scott, well done. Delete that. I'm really good at this, I promise. Shut up, I heard that. That's 10, 15, 20, 30. Nope, that's 30 there, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pop. There you go. That's a 30. That's 30 feet square there. So I will say, as you step through the portal, you will get essentially a round worth of movement in, so you can position yourselves anywhere within that square that you'd like. But that's the extent of where you can move initially. So I will let you guys do that now.
So we've got pillars and scary-looking grates. Can I
Yes.
quick down one of the grates on the
As you walk past them and look down, it seems to be like you can see walls like on the side, so it does seem to be connected to something that progresses down. But there's nothing. Like it seems to be empty all the way down, almost like an infinite abyss below you.
Hello.
Basically, yeah, it just echoes into infinity. Yes, Temple, question.
Sorry, what's the density of the grate? Is this a tripping hazard? Can we walk on this safely? Is it uneven terrain?
Looking at on it, I couldn't really put it to scale so that it would be like really small. It's just like the grate is very finely put together, so it's not difficult terrain. You can walk over it without any kind of issues. It's just the token, like the asset that I had there. It wasn't an accurate depiction, but like you can consider like the holes within the grates themselves. Like add one extra bar onto each like segment, and that's basically what it is. It's not enough that you trip or fall into it, but it's enough there for you to see clearly into it.
Okay.
So is that what you guys? That's where you guys are positioning yourselves, yeah?
Yeah. As I'm walking past, can I take a piece of copper and just flip it into the grate like a wishing well?
Yeah. So as you walk past, you see it and just flip a coin in, and it clatters off the grate, and then you feel it just clacks off of the wall, and then eventually just disappears. As you wait 5 seconds, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, just seems to disappear into nothingness. There's no report of that coin hitting the ground. It just disappears.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to delete that square. So that's where you guys are in. You guys are locked there for the time being. But if you scroll up a bit, and I will do this for the sake of the viewers at home. I want actually. What is that? What is the command? Is it alt? No, it's not that. That brings up my GeForce experience. That was the Control Z is just undo. There's a command that you can do that brings up like the full like preview of the token to your players.
Do you hold down Control and double click it? Is it?
Control double click.
What the shortcut is.
Or is it Alt double click? No, that just brings up the edit the token thing. Roll20 token preview. Keyboard shortcuts. That's what I'm looking for. Professional here, guys. I promise. Tools. No. Oh. It's Z.
Okay.
Did that bring up for you guys or no?
Control shift show zoom view of selected graphic to all players.
Ah, there we go. Shift Z. There you go. So that is that there. Yes, it's a Roll20 asset, but I'm being a dickhead about it. That is what is like up ahead of you on the kind of stone pedestal stage up ahead. So let me zoom out a bit here and see if I can accurately get you guys all within the battle map or no. No, I can't. Not really. So I'm gonna have to like shift about as we move and get into combat, because up ahead the skeletal figure is kind of hunched over on its side, just kind of you hear the echo of the bones kind of clattering and rubbing against each other. It's like, oh my guests! Oh, this is going to be so much fun! As the voice kind of echoes through, the skeletal figure kind of slams down what looks to be kind of a staff that is holding, and several of the corpses that are surrounding you start to move and animate, including the one that is directly behind Victorious and Temple as it slowly gets to its feet and starts shambling towards you. I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative. I need to cross off quite a lot of stuff as I take a look at these things, thingamabobs. Initiatives scores. Oh, that's flat. That's disgusting. They roll that. What does this one roll? Oh, that's much better. Does it have a? Oh, yeah, that's much better. I like that. That's a lot better. So that goes to that. Right, so Coralina, initiative, please.
11.
11. Nethari.
20.
20. Temple.
9.
9. And Victorious
It's
Vic
a
also got
9.
is also a 9. Okay. Temple, what's your dex score?
My dex score is, I know. Is that the plus modifier? Or
No, the actual number.
16.
16. Cool. And Victorious is also a 16 since he's AFK. So you both have the exact same dex. I will say that you guys, when Victorious gets back, I will let you guys decide between the two of you who goes first in initiative. So essentially, all I'll do, because Don John's initiative tracker is a bit meh. You can't do like 9.1 or something like that and add it on. It just gives you a syntax error back. I will, whoever decides to go first, I'll reduce the other person's in initiative score by 1 so that it keeps track of everything. But we'll wait for Victorious to get back. While he's actually gone quickly, I'm assuming to go to the bathroom or something. Before we get into the thick of things, would everyone like to actually quickly take a quick bio break, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink before we get into the thick of things?
Yes, please.
All right, cool. With that, we shall actually quickly go and take a break before we get into the midst of combat. So we will, that is just about to hit 5-2. Let's take a 5-10 minute break. So 10 o'clock, 10:05, and we'll get back and get into the thick of things, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. So we shall be back in 5-10 minutes, and we'll hopefully not kill everyone.
Yep.
So we're going to go back. Here we go. We are ready to go. Can I get a quick sound check from everyone, just very quickly?
Sausages.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's working. It's working. No problem.
Sausages.
Yeah, no, the my mixer wasn't spiking up when you guys were talking there for a moment. So, but no, everything's good. Right, so
Yeah,
we're getting into initiative. To begin with, at the top of the round, it is the Skelly Boy up at the top, who just simply points at the 5 undead skeletanoid individuals before you and just kill them. And that moves on to Nethari. What would you like to do in your turn initiative?
bears.
How many? How many bars?
I was thinking at level 5 if I cast the conjure animals level 5, however many I get for.
Let's take a look. 5th level. Nope. Stop doing that. Conjure animals. There's the one thing about D&D, like beyond 20 that I don't like. So bars are CR1. Brown bars.
CR1?
Brown bars are
Oh,
CR1.
so we're choosing it. Oh, Christ.
So at 5th level, you could summon 5th level, it's twice as many. So you could summon 4 bars at that level.
4 bears will take care of 4 of the.
Did I click that again? I did. God fucking damn it.
Simply wooden number.
Right, cool. 4 bars. I shall pop this down here. That was on the wrong token layer. That was on my GM layer, so I'll pop that there. And very quickly controlled by Moy and controlled by you, just in case. And I shall copy and paste. So it's there to bear 2, bear 3, and bear 4. You can let me take a quick look see here for Thingamabob. Range within range. So yeah, you've got 60 feet to place those 4 bars wherever you like. Once again, though, they do have summoning sickness, so you can't actually have them act this turn.
I'm helping.
Are bears large or medium?
I'm pretty sure they're medium, so I do need to bop and bop and bop and
Yes.
bop.
That makes better.
Bears.
I will quickly double check, or I think they're large. Actually, let me just brown.
Quite large
I
to
know
me.
brown bears.
Brown bear,
are not
yeah.
large as shit.
Brown bears. I'm pretty sure they're large creatures. Large, yeah, they're large bars. So yeah, they're 2x2s. So they cannot act this turn, but you can place them wherever you'd like within the 60 feet of you. Okay, is there anything else that you are doing on your turn?
Yep, I will say to the skeleton over in the distance, squeeze them. Because she said, kill them. And I should the same sort of might laugh. Squeeze them.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do? Because that conjure animals was your action. Yes.
Bonus action. I should use my bonus action to do the
Shift.
Yeah, B-side shifting.
All right, cool. So your AC is temporarily 20. You gain 24 temporary HP. Oh. Yeah, I already have. Don't you worry. All right. Anything else on your turn this time?
Nope. I think that's about all I can do. I could move,
All right.
but I don't think I'm going to move just yet. 'Cause I don't really know how scary these things are. Let's just. I'll move a bit closer to Coralina. Actually, let's just.
A little bit closer to Coralina. Speaking of, I need to grab these things and go to here. And where is it? There it is. Cool. Right, if that's you, then we will shift over to Coralina. It's your turn in initiative.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do the thing I DM'd you about. We're gonna conjure an elemental.
Yeah. Where are you conjuring
Doing
it?
a bit differently because I believe these are sconces, yeah, with fire in them.
They're lit flaming torches. Yes.
All right, let's call the one elemental I haven't called yet.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where are you bringing Colin?
Let's see. So I get let's see. So for conjure elemental, it's within 90 feet.
Within 90 feet, but remember it does have to originate
It has to
from
pop
the
out.
element. Yeah, it has to originate from the element, so it can be within 90 feet. So basically anywhere, but he has to originate from any of the 6 torches in the room.
Oh, I thought it was just 90 feet of me casting it.
Let me quickly double check that, but I'm pretty sure.
I think
Uh,
mathematically, either way, it means anywhere in the room because
within 10 feet of it. I'd say within 10 feet of it. So you'll essentially get anywhere, like any of the squares. So I'm going to quickly just mark them with a little red X here for origination. So here, this one, and this one. Any of the squares marked with a red X, they are your point of origination, and from according to the spell, from within 10 feet of that. So you can conjure coal within 10 feet in any direction of those X's.
Let's just pop him right here.
All right, cool. And I shall right click and token that because there he is. Because
your boy.
I've gotten a lot of this stuff prepped in advance already. Controlled by Moy and controlled by you. Save changes. Who's that? It's drawing up a storm on my battle map. With is that you, Temple? Oh shit! Oh,
yeah,
that's a bar deleted by mistake.
Options, all the options.
Cool. Right, are all the crosses gone? Yep, cool. I'm assuming you've expedited that with your 2.
Yes.
All right, cool. So again, summon and sickness, so you can't act on this turn. But that conjure elemental would be your action, so you will get a bonus action and your movement.
Let's see. I think I am somewhat safe because I can at least Yeah, I'll stay where I am. Let's risk it. Let's risk it.
All right. So that's going to be the end of your turn, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
This thing is going to hold some ghoulish sort of ectoplasm at us now, and Scott's going to be, you should have hid behind the pillars. You know, that's what.
You don't know what I'm going to do. Victorious, it's your turn in initiative. Go for it.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Yep.
I'm going to move myself way over to the side here.
Sorry, I thought that was an action, not a bonus action.
Nope. As Victorious is 2 levels into rogue, he has cunning action, which allows him to use the dash, hide, and disengage action as a bonus action instead.
Nice.
And then I'm going to knock a whole bunch of arrows.
For your multi-shot? Or...
Yeah, I'm going to do a volley.
A volley, that's the one.
Get within a 10-foot radius here.
Let me, hold on, 10, then 10 feet of a point you can see within range. I'm going to say that'd be a 10-foot circle. So let me do this. That's 5. It doesn't say radius or diameter, does it?
Volley.
I'm going to put it
within 10 feet of a point.
Point that you can see, so it'd be 10 foot radius.
Yeah.
So that little white circle there, that is your 10 foot. Can I give you control of that? No, I can't.
I'm not going to clip all 4 of them with that, am I? One of them's going to
no, like all of like if you're going for the top 4, like you could do that there, which will get you those 3, or you can move up to like there, which will give you the top 3. But unfortunately, they're in a position at the moment where you will be able to get the 2 middle ones, but you'll have to pick either the top skelly bones or the bottom skelly bone.
I'll go for the top ones.
This top skelly bone. So like that, yeah. So you can get all 3 of them, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that is.
Alrighty then, cool. So with your volley, let me take a look. See here. To make a ranged attack any number of creatures, and make a separate attack for each roll. That is your multi-attack. So it does use your multi-attack, so you, it's just this single thing. You're essentially getting 3 attacks this round. Go right ahead and roll your attack for the first one, and we'll say it's this top one up here.
Can I aim at that one first? And if I did, would I get my sneak attack on it, given that there's an enemy?
An enemy of the enemy? Yes, I will say that. So yes, you can go for that one first if you'd like your sneak attack against it.
Come on, Longbow. Oh.
Number 1, and then hit enter. 27 will hit. Go ahead and roll your 2d6, I think it is at the moment, of sneak attack, or is it just 1?
No, I'm only 1d6 at the moment.
Just 1d6 of sneak attack. Yeah, 1d6. So 16 points of the finest damages. Let me take a look, see here. Cool. I didn't number these, so I'm just going to quickly go and do this is 1. This is 2. I forgot to do this. It's just so that I can keep an eye on which one is which. 3, 4, and 5. Save. There we go. So I know which ones are which. So this is on numero dos. So how much was that? Sorry, 16. That drops that down to that much health on that attack. Which one next?
Go for the top one next.
Numero uno. Go right ahead and roll your attack. Natural 1. High or low, please?
No.
I rolled a total 4. As 00 and a 4. So good call. As you draw your longbow ready for your the second successive attack in your volley, you feel a very apparent creaking sound in the bow itself, and feel the tension on the top arm slowly start to give as you're almost at full draw. You quickly, let loose the draw of your string. Quickly check it, and like the top connection of your string to your bow had shifted slightly. You very quickly, you've done this hundreds, thousands of times, readjust the string back into position, but you've given up the chance of firing your second shot. You'll get your third shot onto the bottom skelly bone now.
Oh, for God, it didn't break his bow.
I could have lost the string there and had to spend your action restringing the bow. 32! Yeah, 32. That hits. For 9 points of
Been
your...
meaning to do that for ages.
9 points
That
of your
could only be
finest
1 point higher,
damages.
couldn't it? That could only be 1 point higher, right?
To hit, yes. It was a 19, so it could have only gone one high. Minus 9, that is that much health left on that one. All right, cool. That was your action, bonus action, and you moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, full 30 feet. Cool, that's you, right?
Yep, I'm good.
All right, with that, Temple, you're up.
Hello. Temple is going to cast Shield of Faith on oneself, adding 2 AC to oneself.
I'm going to give you
Concentration spell. That is a bonus action.
yellow dot, and
On a
I'm going to
best level
give you we'll give you this little token as well to signify that you're concentrating on a spell.
Lovely, lovely. Temple is going to move to this position where they're in range of me, not me in range of them.
Give me uno momento as I click on this thing and huh. Alright, good to know. Oh shit, that might not hit. 17 7, that's 24 to hit.
I have 24, but with Shield of Faith, I have 20. Is that right? How does it know I've used? I'm looking at a 24 on my armor class.
Yeah, but you've got Shield of Faith active, right?
So would that be 26?
Your AC is 26, yeah. So that misses. As you
that
leave,
seems high. I feel like that's too high than it should be, though. Has something happened that would change?
Let me take a look. See here.
Or no, I'm thinking of Ralkov's AC.
Your
Yeah, Ralkov's is 22.
Yeah.
So your total is your heavy. You've got your heavy plating, so that's 16 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 5, which gives you a total 21. Like base, and by base, you then have your +3 shield, which gives you a 24. So +2 from your Shield of Faith gives you a 26. So yeah, no, that's right. But yeah, as you guys watch as you leave, you would you instinctively bring up your shield ready for an attack of some sort. But as you step away, it doesn't actually lash out to you. You watch, not lash out at you. You watch as this skeleton, this like undead creature, kind of reaches back, and as you've stepped away, it then lashes out as if it was like striking out at you with a whip of sorts. You see a dull grayish green colored bolt of energy slip past your face as you quickly duck out of the side, as the creature uses its reaction to cast a spell at you at opportunity, but it does miss. So you are now in position. These things have Warcaster, so they can basically cast spell instead of having to melee attack as an opportunity attack. They can cast a spell.
Speaking of casting spells, I will be channeling my divine power to turn the unholy.
Oh, let me take a little look see here. This is a feat.
As an action, you can sense your fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that you can see or hear, or that can hear or see you within 30 feet, must take a wisdom saving throw of a DC 14. On failure, it is turned for 1 minute or
until it takes damage. I see that. Turn the unholy as your channel divinity option. Cool. Within 30 feet of you. So let's take a quick look-see here. Nope. Yes, and yes. Cool. So all of the small boys will have to take wisdom saving throws. Let me take a quick look. See here.
And we know they're undead now, if that wasn't obvious from all the flesh and the corpses.
And it was DC 14.
Yes.
Wisdom. What did they have to their wisdom? Oh, shit. Let's see here. That was a natural 14 and a 5 for the first one. So saves. Second one, that's a natural 1 and a 10 with a +4. That's a save. Second one is a 7 and then a natural 1. So the third one fails. So that'll be this one here. So I will quickly go ahead and mark that down as that. He is turned. The fourth one. as a natural 1, and then a 16 to make it a 20. So the fourth one saves. And the last one, that is a 3 and a 6. So the last one also fails. Which one did I use? I used that skull one, right? No, I used eye one. That's the one I used. That one. Cool. Right. So they have been turned. So essentially, these creatures, until they take damage or move out of the range of 30 feet, they must use their movement to run as far away from you as possible.
What's that about leaving range of 30 feet?
I think that's
just to take the saving throw, but I think the way I interpret the wording is it leaving 30 feet doesn't matter.
Let me take a quick look at the turned condition here, and it doesn't actually pop up on D&D Beyond. So let me take a look on the book and let's see what it does.
The book.
I'm not sure. It might have a range. I'm not sure. Turn
I think the cast has a range, but I don't think the continued effect has a range.
So under being a cleric. That's a bard there. Oh, no, that was domain, so that was cleric. Let's see. Turn undead. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take its reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there is nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. Okay, so yeah. It's turned for 1 minute. So the two that have turned, it lasts one. And sorry, no, it's not. It's not until it moves out of range. It's a time duration instead of a distance duration. So it's it lasts for 1 minute or 10 rounds, or until it takes any kind of damage. So I will go to my initiative tracker here, and which ones failed? Sorry, it was 3 and 5. So 3 is turned 10, and 5 is turned 10. Cool.
I didn't
It
get
lasts
the
10
ones I
rounds.
was hoping for, but free hit's a free hit.
Unfortunately, these creatures also have advantage against feats that would cause them to be turned. So they have advantage on this.
Is that why you rolled twice?
That's why I rolled twice on all of them. Yeah. Otherwise it would have just been standard. But these creatures specifically have a feat that allows them to have advantage on a saving throw against being turned.
It's called the fuck paladin's feat.
Basically, yes. But not that many creatures have that feat, so you're fine. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, Temple? Because that was your action, your bonus action for your spell, and some of your movement. You still have the rest of your movement if you'd like to use it. You've got 10 feet.
I do. And I should have done this first. I was just so excited about knowing what I wanted to do. Like, bang.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is it?
What do you mean?
Do I know what it is?
What, the creatures?
Simple. Yeah. And Big Scary Boy. Do I know what these are? Or
I will allow you to go ahead and roll me two separate investigation checks. Because these are two different types of creatures. On the 13, you have because you've done this after you've tried to turn the undead away from you. You know that not many creatures actually have the ability to resist that, especially undead creatures. You know these 5 smaller things as quiet souls. They're essentially creatures that are brought back by another undead creature, such as a lich, under their servitude, that are more. They were arcanely inclined in life and have continued to keep that trait into undeath, and they are under the control of a more stronger being. Natural 1 for the top purple robed boyo. No fucking clue. You have never seen this, like anything that looks remotely like this in your life, even in your studies.
That's me.
With that, with the 13, I will say this. The one main thing that you do recognize of this creature, the trait of this creature, now that you recognize what it is the reason that they were able to almost ambush you of sorts, is their false appearance trait. While it remains motionless on the ground, it is indistinguishable from any ordinary humanoid corpse. So as far as you're aware, like these things. But if
so
that
what
is
you're
you,
saying is there could be more of them.
there could be more of them, and
Sorry,
you won't
for a second
you won't go for it. You won't really know if they're dead or not. That's the other thing.
Oh, interesting. Yep, that's me. I've taken way too much time.
Cool. Let me just quickly go ahead and add this here.
These bears are so damn big.
That and that goes on to 120. Cool. And save that. And he has an initiative of 11. Cool. And sort that. Cool. Good to know. Right. Moves on to the Skellybones turns, the 5 smaller ones. So to begin with, they're immediately going to start shifting away from you if they need to. So this one's going to move 5, 10, and then dash 15, 20. This one's going to move.
That's the one I didn't want to get.
5, 10, 15, 20, and dash over to. Actually, yeah, it's going to move to their turn, so they're going to bounce out.
Temple would certainly take an attack of opportunity against that north one as it escaped.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity, because it did have to use its movement to do such, or do so. 26 will definitely hit for 12 points of the finest damages to numero tres.
I can divine strike on opportunities.
Yes, you can. It's an attack.
Just a level 2 then for now.
Okay, so that would be 4d8 of divine. No, level 2 is 5d8 total, please, because you've got your improved divine smite, and it's an undead. So 5d8, please. An additional 26. Very nice. 14. So minus 12. That puts it to that much health, and it's no longer turned because you've done damage. You've done damage to it.
That was the point. I was hoping for a free attack on more of them.
Yeah, you were hoping that one would also be turned and run away from you as well, so you'd get the opportunity attack on that as well, right?
And even the others, because then the bears could have got opportunity attacks. They've got sleeping sickness, haven't they?
Summoning sickness, so they can't act until it comes down to Neftari's next turn. Right, so with that, what is going to happen is this bow is going to shift to the side here. 5 feet. This one's going to shift to this side here 5 feet. Number 1 is going to use its psychic lash, and okay, that doesn't apply. So it's going to attack. Number 1's going to attack Cole here with its lash. That is with a 7.
I wouldn't do that. You're just gonna piss him off.
That's a 24 to hit. So it hits Cole. And it is going to do, how much damage is that? It is 6d6. Shit. So that is 2, 6, 12, 17, 20, 26 points of damage to Cole. That drops him down to that much health. So I'm keeping
Did you
a
know
track of it as well.
the durable summons?
Yes, I did have added that onto it as well.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
So what
I
I'll...
forgot to mention that when I summoned him.
Yeah, no, I saw the ping as well. So you've control of the of Cole, right, on Roll20?
Yes.
Cool. You'll notice if you click on his token, the little green circle that contains his current HP. So if you want to keep track on that as well, that would be absolutely fine. I'll put down his AC in the red one, which is 13. The bars have an AC of 11 and a H. There, I'm giving them 52 HP. 52 HP and 11. 11 and 52. Oh, no, 52. One thing I will say for both Corlina and Neftari, in the green spots, when your summon takes damage, instead of trying to do math yourself, you can just actually click on it and then hit like -15 and then hit enter, and it will automatically do that calculation for you. So if I will simply tell you how much damage your summon takes, click the green spot, hit minus whatever damage you've taken, hit enter, and it'll automatically do the calculation for you. You don't need to do that this round against Cole, because I've already done that for you. He's down to 160 HP.
Is Cole a fire element?
Cole is a fire elemental, yes.
Does that mean that nasty boy is going to like set on fire?
Hope so.
Potentially. Let's take a look. See here.
Is Cole one that Temple sparred with that one time earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, our boy Cole.
Currently,
He's kind of a prick, though.
Currently, no, because it was within melee range, but it technically wasn't a melee attack. So it's not going to take he's not going to take fire damage. Actually, it's not going to. It's not going to start burning unless Cole enters its space completely, because they're technically not touching him. Anyway, moving on to numero dos. This one here, that is between like surrounding you, Temple, with its companion. It's going to make an attack against you at advantage as it is flanking you. Ooh, that was an 18 with a +7, I think it was, or was it +8? +7, so that's a 25. That's going to miss. And the second one, this one here, is also going to make an attack against you. That was an 8. That was a 20. So it's going to hit. It's going to, well, it's critting, so it's going to do 12d6 of damage. So let's see. 5, 9, and this is psychic damage, so you're probably not going to be resistant to it. So
No,
5,
resistant to anything.
9, 11, 16, 17, 22, 23, 28, 29, 32, 35, and last one, 36. 36 total psychic damage.
I'll lock it off.
And then that one's done. So that is it for them. It moves up to the top of initiative, and we move up to the purpley boy up top. Take a look, see here. And oh shit, I clicked the wrong button there. That's a section, right? Yes, it is. All right. Let's see. Nice. He is going to, he kind of glances around the room like, only one that can summon things. That's not allowed. That's not fair. That's not going to do. And immediately, yeah, Corlina, you're used to seeing this as you do it multiple times yourself. He turns on the spot and immediately disappears in a heavy mist before blinking over to here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to say here. You get advantage this way. So he blinks over to there. And what level is this at actually?
DM, just a question regarding the mechanics. Don't ranged attacks get disadvantage within melee range, or is that just bow and arrow?
No, all ranged attacks, but for reasons, these melee, these ranged attacks, even though they're in melee, are not at disadvantage for reasons.
Ooh.
It doesn't actually say. Doesn't tell me its casting level. Fuck. What level is it?
Roll a 1d20.
First level. No, I'm not. I can't. I'm not going to have him cast something at fucking 20th level. Like, yes, I'm going to cast a spell at 20th level. Fuck you all. No. I'm just going to leave it at what it is, but it's just going to be base because I can't say like, oh, it's getting on different levels, spell slot levels, because it doesn't really have them. It's different. Anyway, so it's going to be make a melee, a melee spell attack against Cole. It's going to be at advantage. That is a 15 and a natural 20. So it's going to crit as he does cast a spell. Counter spell 60 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, I fucked myself on that one.
Fuck! You're 5 feet out of range. Ouch. Oh, that is jammy. That is so jammy. As you're just outside of just out of the range, so you can't really counter this Coralina, but you do see it cast a spell and reach into Cole, and there's a very dark, dull hiss that emits from Cole's body as he takes 6d10 of necrotic damage.
You know, I was trying to get Cole to not hate me. Now he's just gonna hate me more because, like, he's getting his ass kicked as soon as I bring him out.
But you see, this gives the bears their opportunity.
No.
No one pays attention to the bears, and now there are 4 of them.
Cole takes 33 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And but on the
that was a melee attack as well, yeah. So
yes, it does. It does. So go ahead and roll me a d10.
Yeah. There was a reason why I summoned Fire Boyo.
Hot, hot, hot,
9,
hot.
please.
9 points of fire damages to the this boil. That drops him down to that much health. As it used its bonus action and action to do that. Cool. And that's going to be the end of its turn there. So that moves up to Neftari. It is your turn.
Okay, so I can only move. Correct.
Say that again, sorry? You cut out there.
I can only move 30 feet.
You can move up to your speed, so 30 feet, yes. Unless you take the dash action as your action, you can then move 60, but it takes your action to do that.
Yep, I would like to try and heal Temple, that's all, and I won't be able to if I dash, so I'm going to have to cast 4th level healing word as my bonus action.
4th level healing word as part of your bonus action. Give me one moment, I need to check something. All right, cool. Go right ahead and do so. 4th level healing word is 44 plus 2, I believe it was. Let me double check here. Yep, 44 plus 2. 16. Damn, that's a lot of HP. So I will go ahead and refresh Temple's character sheet and update their health.
Yes, that is.
Nope, there she is.
No, actually, I think last time I cast it, I got just that's
Yeah.
the one with 2.
Temple, you now that you're back, you regen 16 HP as Nithari just cast a 4th level healing word on you.
Lovely.
You still have your action and movement, Nithari.
Yeah, I'm going to move slightly closer to be able to hit people. I want to try and. I don't know what these creatures are. Did one of them shot something at Temple before, though, didn't it?
Yes, it was like a connected lash, like almost like a magical whip that was lashed out at
Yeah, I want to
Temple.
stay. I want to stay far enough away from these things. I'll try and hide behind my bear.
Okay.
See,
Say your bear will provide you with 3/4 cover if you're standing behind it. So essentially your AC increases by 5.
Yep. Yeah. Big fluffy bears.
Okay, if you are staying there, if that's where your final option is, let's take a quick look see here with no snapping. That's got a clear line of sight on you. That does, none of them do, and this one does not. Right, cool. So basically this one here, this top one, does just have a clear line of sight on you, so you won't get any cover from this one. The rest of them, you've basically got 3/4 cover, so you've got a bonus 5 AC to any attacks that they make against you.
Okay, if I can see the one at the top, could I use my action to cast Bonfire? My cantrip? Bonfire?
Create bonfire.
60-foot range?
You can. If you would like to.
Toast him. Yep.
All right,
It's the bottom one that's still turned, so we're not going to attack that. I'm just going to attack that top one that I can see.
All right, so you're creating a bonfire, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Let me quickly get a red square here. That's a little red square. Draw shape, little red in color, and it goes like that. So I'll draw around that. It needs to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw in order to avoid the damage. It's 3d8 damage at the moment. Attack saving throw. Creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. Cool. What's this thing's Dex? Kind of shit. Actually, it's flat. That's a 6. So go ahead and roll me 3d8 of damage, please.
Toasty boy.
All right. That one is numero 3. It takes an additional 14 points of damage, dropping it down to that much HP. However, as I've said previously, the training wheels are off. Your actions are your own. As you conjure the bonfire, all of your bears disappear. As conjure animals is a concentration spell, as is create bonfire.
Oh,
Speaking of, I need to roll a save as well because I got hit.
Um,
Oh no! Oh no!
You did get hit.
So I need to roll a Constitution save. I want to save so that I don't lose my +2 AC.
Yeah, con save. How much damage did you take again before you got healed? You took 36. So the DC on that is 18.
Oh.
So it's a con check. I'm pretty sure. Yes, a Constitution check, not a save, a check.
It is only a check, right? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check this before you make the roll.
Okay, because I do like, because obviously that makes a difference.
Yeah, it does make a big difference because your saving throws give you your bonus to your charisma.
Yeah, and I've got a +1 to saving throws.
Concentration 203, 204. Concentration. Whenever you take damage, Constitution saving. Constitution saving throw. So yes, it is a saving throw. So your con is 3 with your +1 in your charisma. So yeah, just a flat call on Constitution saving throw. You've got your +4 innately.
Okay, do I get the +1?
No, it automatically adds it on to your charisma bonus. Because if you look at your character sheet, your Constitution is +3. With your charisma being +1 and your con saving throw is +4, it automatically applies it for you.
I clicked the wrong thing, right?
Damn it! I forgot about that. I've been looking at the tidal waves before, and that was concentration, and nothing grouped close enough together to use it on. So I thought, I'll use the bonfire. It's a cantrip, doesn't use the spell slot. Oh bollocks! It's knackered my prayers.
If only we were rolling dice in D&D Beyond, because I accidentally rolled it and I did really well.
Right. But no, as you roll an 8, failing the DC by 10, unfortunately, because it's 10. The DC is 10 or half the total damage taken. Took 36. So the DC was 18.
I don't know what I'm going to only do with 24 AC.
Oh no, it's only 24 AC. I mean, the first creature actually would have hit you if your AC was 24, but we're not going to go there, right? But yes, thank you for reminding me of that. I completely forgot about that. Right, so is there anything else you'd like to do, Neftari, since you've
killed us all?
Well, you've not killed us all, but you've not killed you all. But like I said, the training wheels are off, so your actions are your own. I'm not going to hold your hand and be like, "Are you sure?" Because if you do that, this will happen. No, it's like
I've used at least 20 feet of my movement.
From there, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Yeah, and you're now in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. He's going to stand there going, "Oh, shit."
Oh, shit.
So I'm thinking within a certain distance of temple, I can get a protection bonus. Was that right? Does that apply all the time? It just being within the distance of temple?
If you are within melee range of me, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack against you.
Yeah, with your shield, right? With a protection.
Yeah, with a regular shield. If I have an arrow catching shield, I can do that with ranged attacks.
Yes.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you can impose disadvantage on the attack roll. And let me quickly check the arrow catching shield.
You're also immune
no. It's you're not you don't impose disadvantage on the range attack. You instead choose to become the target of said attack with the arrow catching shield.
Oh, okay. Instead of I have a different ability as well. I have like a protection.
Yeah, so your protection imposes disadvantage on a melee attack made against someone, an ally within 5 feet of you. So if this boy here were to attack Temple, who is within 5 feet of you, you could use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack. If it was a ranged attack, however, with your arrow catching shield, you can use your reaction to instead become the target of the attack instead of a disadvantage. You become the target instead.
Yeah,
that's the two differences. That's the two differences that you have.
I'm not arrange that anyway. I'm just going to say Oh dear, I'm so sorry, guys. And I'm just gonna move up to there simply to give Temple more chance of attacking.
Yep. Cool.
Creature.
Before we continue on, I'm just going to quickly check something. Yep, cool. Good to know. Right, with that, if that is the end of your turn, we move on to Corlina. It is your turn in initiative since the bears aren't in initiative anymore.
Yep.
Psst.
All right, so I'm just gonna kind of look over for a moment, just of almost going to ask a question, but no, there's method to the madness. I'm gonna hope. Step over a 5-foot square to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna full send a lightning bolt at 7th level.
Ooh.
At Neftari.
And to hit those two, yeah, 1 and 2.
Yep. Full send.
7th level lightning bolt. It's a
And
DC.
I'm gonna use my race thing you gave me to impose the
disadvantage on the save. Cool.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me 12d6 of lightning damage, please. Certainly. DC is 20 and their dex is flat, so they need to roll a nat 20 at disadvantage to pass this. So I need to roll 2 20s in order for them to pass. Number 1 fails. Sorry, I just hit my number 2 fails.
Oh.
They both fail. Oh, it's not bad.
Oh.
It's not bad. You only rolled.
I've had higher.
Yeah, you rolled below average 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and so you rolled above average on that. I mean, actually, would it be 4 a 8? No, actually, no, you rolled below average. Just average. All average would have been 48. Yeah, that was number 1 and 2. So number 1 takes 45 damage, dropping it down to that. And number 2 takes 45 damage, dropping it down to that much health. Cool. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? That was your action. Have your bonus action. Is that a Pringle?
Just look over at the fire elemental and say in primordial, "Fuck him," and then he will move through and attack.
Okay, you have control of it. So
Okay.
where? Because you are in control of it until unless you lose concentration on the spell. So
Alright, well, if I was Cole, I would hit the motherfucker that hit me last. So, this fuck right here.
All right, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Cole to the back so that he stays below other tokens. And Cole will move here, so he enters the other boy's space. Okay, it takes 4 points of the finest fire damages, dropping it down to that much health. And you're going to have him attack?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Cole's going to try and touch it.
Cole's a simple man. He's an all or nothing kind of man.
And Cole is going to try and touch the thing. That is a 9 to hit, so that's not going to hit. That's a natural 20. So it's going to take 4d6 plus 3 and 4d6 plus 3. 1, 4, ouch. 9, 14 plus 3, 17 damages. That drops that down to that much health. As Cole kind of reaches out to the creature, the creature kind of ducks out of the way, even though it's actually within Cole's flaming hot, swirling flames of a body. But eventually, Cole kind of rears back, getting a nice angle on the creature, and his hand just bursts clean through the creature, setting the the creature's robes and hat alight as the creature just starts banging itself down, taking the fire damage.
Fuck you, Joaquin Phoenix.
Is that a Joker
No,
reference?
Yes, sir, it was.
Fuck you, I've not seen Joker yet. Anyway, is that the end of your turn there, Carl? Or the end of Cole's turn there? Alright, cool. That moves on to Victorless. It's your turn.
Well, hell.
Think of this as tension building.
It's just the loss of the bears has affected my strategy somewhat.
You
Yeah.
plan on buffing the bears. What's happened to squeezing them, Neftari? Come on.
Yeah, oops. I fucked up.
That's the
Really
thing. Like I did say, the training wheels are off, so I'm not going to call out any like potential mistakes that you'll be making. You do need to keep an eye on where, like, how many spells you're casting that are at concentration, and if you may end up losing
Yeah.
some, because that's what happens when you do that. I'm afraid.
I got distracted, I saw it was a cantrip and just thought, oh, it's, sort of.
Nah, you've got to keep an eye on that. Oh, that's the wrong token. I didn't mean to put that on him. I meant to put that on you.
Okay, I've got to go for maximum damage. So these three, if I
This one. Ah, okay, that one. Are you doing volley again?
yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark the Gestury boy.
Okay. All right, I'll say there is clipping within the range of all of them. So your bonus action to Hunter's Mark, so he is marked. Go ahead and roll each of your attacks. You will get your sneak attack on the Gestury boy as well.
Cool. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my +1 arrows for these.
Okay, cool. Deduct 1 + 1 arrow from your quiver. You gain a +1 to attack and damage.
Come on, James. 27 to hit. For
27 for 9 damage. That will hit and does the damage. So -9 very quickly puts that to that much health. Go ahead and roll me your D6 Hunter's Mark. Or 2d6, sorry. Alright, I'll just roll another d6 because you've got your Hunter's Mark and your sneak attack.
Yeah.
3, 5 drops it down to that much health, and go ahead and roll me your D8 Colossus Slayer as well, please. For another 4, dropping it down to that much health. Great. Your next attack will be on the top blow. 16.
17 with the +1.
17 with the +1 arrow. Yep. 17 will hit. Yes. For 14 points of the finest damages to number 1. Drops it down to that much health. Is your Colossus Slayer only once per turn? Yeah.
Only once. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. And your next attack on that one, number 2. 19 hits for, or well, 20 hits for 13 points of the finest damages, dropping it down to that much health. You've got your movement, and that's it. I'll shift your volley circle out of the way.
I'm gonna stay put. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. End my turn.
All right, cool. With that, Temple, you're up.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. Have a very quick skim read of one spell because I've got 2 bonus actions. I'm not sure. Two things I want to do that are a bonus action. Okie dokie. This time with my bonus action, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell shot to cast Spirit Shroud.
Ooh, this is Unearthed Arcana. You call forth spirits of the dead, which flitter around you for the spell's duration, which is concentration up to a minute. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable, and they are good or evil, your choice. Till the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. This damage is radiant if the spirits are good and necrotic if they're evil. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Cool. Right, so I'm assuming good, so I'm assuming radiant damage.
Yes.
Cool. Pick one to reduce its speed by 10 feet. That is within melee range, are you, or?
Pick one of the 2?
Within 10 feet of you, yeah. So within 10 feet of you. So yeah, pick one of those 2 and you'll reduce its speed by 10 feet.
I will pick the one to my north.
That one.
West. Yes.
Cool. Right, let me go ahead and pop that on there until the end or the start of your next turn. It has it's slowed, essentially. That was your bonus action?
Cool, and I shall, first of all, expend the spell slot. And secondly, I will attack the one to my southeast.
That one's
flanked.
Cool. Go ahead and roll your attack at advantage. One. That is a 32 to hit for 15 points of the finest damages to numero quattro.
With a first level divine smite, please, and some sort of benefit from Spirit Shroud. Is it
cool.
1d8?
Yes, it'd be an extra d8. So including it all together is 2, 3, 4, 5 d8, please.
Okie dokie. So that's 2 from divine.
So
smite.
two from your first level divine smite, another one from your improved divine smite. Another one from it being an undead, so you get an extra d8 from divine smite, and your 5th one from your spirit shroud, which gives you 5d8 total.
Okie dokie. Are you weak to radiant damage? Does that mean another d8?
No, that is from your divine smite. It's because it's an undead, you do an extra d8 of radiant damage from divine smite. That's all it is.
Oh right, I meant the spirit shroud. That's what I meant.
Oh, no,
Bonus action.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Your spirit shroud literally just does an extra d8 of damage to anything that you hit. It doesn't say anything about it if it's undead or anything. You're doing extra damage. It's just you deal an extra 1d8 of damage.
The only reason I say I'm not so sure if that's accurate is on D&D Beyond, underneath spell slot, I've got 1d8 a radiant symbol damage, and I've got a 1d8 necrotic symbol damage.
That's because you pick which damage type it is. Like as it says, if the spirits are good, you deal radiant damage. If the spirits are evil, they do necrotic damage. So you can do either radiant or necrotic damage, but it's only if you choose good spirits, you do radiant. If you choose a bad spirit, it does necrotic damage. You don't do both damage types. You pick which damage it deals.
Okay. In that case, let's roll away.
So 5d8 total, please. For 24 points of the finest damages to Quattro. That drops it down to that much health.
Again.
All right, go ahead. Roll attack. Advantage. $33 will hit for a total of 17. Drops it down to that much health.
With
Divine.
another level 1, please.
Add another 5d8, please. Paladins, everyone. Another 26 drops it down to that much health. As you swing out, you do manage your longsword doesn't like break anything, but you do embed deep into the very thick bones of these skeletanoid creatures. As you wrench them out, you do see splinters of bone fragments and bone marrow scatter onto the floor as you rip your longsword free, as you cleave into these creatures, into this creature twice, doing quite a bit of damage to it. This one hadn't actually been injured. It's now looking kind of fucked. Fucking paladins against undead. Anything else you'd like to do, Temple, on your turn?
I'm gonna wait right here.
All right, cool. With that, we move on to the Skelly Bob's turns. So, just getting it out of the way. 5, 10, 15. Oh no, that's gone fat.
No.
That got really fat suddenly. 20 feet as
Second round of
this
Power Rangers fight.
this Skelly Bob decides to continue to run away as it is still turned. We move up to the top here. So numero uno here is going to move to nowhere. It's going to stay where it is. And it's going to make an attack against Cole. That is a 9 plus 7. That's a 16. That's going to hit. And it's doing 66. 3, 7, 8, 14, 19, 28 points of damage to Cole, please. Down to that, I believe. Right. Yeah, cool. That's Scallybob number 1's turn. Scallybob number 2, this one here, is going to make an attack against you, Temple, at advantage. It's a good thing that's an advantage, because that was a natural 1. It still misses anyway, because it only rolled a total 20, dirty 20. But it still misses, but not a critical failure. Numero 3 is going to move 5, 10 feet to there. And 5, 10, 15. Yep, it's going to make an attack against you as well, Temple. Actually, no, you just burned it, Nithitari, so it's actually going to make an attack against you, Nithitari.
Okay.
It's a 22 to hit.
Oh, I don't think so.
I believe your AC is currently 20, isn't it?
With the bonus, what was the bonus?
The bonus is +1 to your AC, so yeah, that's a 20. That's going to hit. All right. So that'll be 6, 7, 10, 13, 15, 20 points of psychic damage to you. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
I will say I'm pretty sure you get a +1 to this as well. Or a protection within 10 feet. Yes, you do have a +1 to this as well. So whatever you roll, add 1 to it because you're within 10 feet of Temple.
I rolled 23.
Yep, you're 24 total. So you maintain concentration on your bonfire.
Oh, fuck. That's doing a lot of good now. No.
Yeah, more useful the best.
Well, shit happens, unfortunately. Let's see, and then moving on to numero quattro here, this boyo right here. It's going to make an attack against Temple, since you're flanked. Advantage. Oh, that would be a 26 to hit you.
Is that sorry? They've both got advantage against me now.
You're flanked.
I've already had one attack me with advantage?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
they're,
thought
they're
that was
both.
that one.
No, they're both flanking you, so they both get advantage.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking of Neftari. Ignore me completely. I'm just distracted with my blurry camera.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Autofocus just does not want to work, does it? Is it plugged in via USB? You're not talking. We can't hear you.
I can usually turn off autofocus by opening the application, but the little controller widget doesn't want to
Doesn't
open,
work.
so-
But is the camera plugged in by USB or?
Yes.
Yeah, try just unplugging the USB and plugging it back in, because that's what my one does when I'm messing about with it on Discord. Cameras will flip about for a few moments. But yeah, that's a 26. I'm pretty sure that hits you, Temple, doesn't it? Yeah, look at that. In focus.
Yes, it does.
Cool. So you're going to also take 6d6
Hooray!
of damage. That's 1, 4, 9, 15. Oh, 21. 24 total points of psychic damages.
And a Constitution save.
Yes, because your Spirit Shroud is a concentration spell. So, how much was that there? 26.
Yes.
Yes. Con save DC 13. Oh, you make the save. You make the save. It's meet or beat, so you make the save. You're still concentrating on your Spirit Shroud. All right. With that, the quiet souls that you know of them, Temple, they end their turns. It moves up to the Gestury Boil. The Gestury Boil like glances through Cole at the others. Like, I didn't make you for nothing. Kill them. And then immediately, once again, Misty Steps, because at will, gotta love it. Let me see here, and I'm going to hide this from you guys so you don't get to see it. Yeah, he's going to shift. He's going to move Misty Step over to here. Nice. I clicked that button again. I'm not supposed to. Cool. Yeah, it's going to do that. Why not? For the sake of this, I will say it's casting a spell. Counter spell?
Yep.
I'm within range of counter spell, I think.
Only one person can counter spell at a time, I'm afraid. So you guys can you guys can decide between the two of you who's going to counter spell it, because I'm not going to be that arsehole. I will say this, right? One of you counter spells, and if you fail, the other person can use their reaction to try and counter spell as well. But this way, if you're not both using reaction to both potentially succeed on a counter spell. So who's going first?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Neftari can go first.
All right, Neftari, what level are you casting counter spell at?
I can't see it in my
You don't have it prepared?
I thought I did. What's the okay?
Third level. Nope, you do not have counter spell prepared.
That's odd. That was it. Okay, yep, fair enough. Sorry.
All right, so Carolina, you're counter spelling. What level?
4th level.
4th level. All right, let me just double check here.
It's dispel magic I've got.
Right, that's what it is.
Yep.
4th level. I need you to roll me a d20 plus 5. Spellcasting ability modifier. DC is 17. Nope.
No.
Fail, unfortunately, as you attempt to disrupt the counter spell. The sudden growth and whiteness of the skeleton creature that has just walked past you, which seems to be a trick of your eye, kind of causes you to take a quick glance back, and by the time your focus is back on your target, the spell's already being slung, so you're not able to counter spell, disrupt the casting. Expend your 4th level spell slot, and it's going to look at you, Temple, as you seem to be doing quite a bit of damage to its constructions. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That was a check, sorry.
Yep, go ahead and reroll. Save 20. Fail. Ouch. DC's 20.
20 is a fail? Wow.
DC's 21. Just failed. So, as it looks at you and just cackle, it just cackles at you. Mortal, your time has come. The bell within your skull goes ring ding dong dead, as it casts Finger of Death at you. You're going to take 4.
What'd that do?
Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 4, 6, 12, 14, 17, 18, 20. You're going to take 50 points of necrotic damage as a black bolt of negative energy strikes you and then courses through your form, causing you to feel immense searing pain throughout your body. 5-0. I need you to also roll me a Constitution saving throw, DC 25, for your Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
So you need to roll a nat 20 to succeed this. Because your con is +4, so you need a nat 20. No, your Spirit Shroud's gone, I'm afraid.
You know, I thought I was immune to. I thought I had resistance to necrotic damage. That's something entirely different. 50 damage?
50. Yes, in the Finger of Death, the target makes a con saving throw, DC 21. It takes 7d8 plus 13 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Have you already applied that damage?
I have not, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, why? Am I going to have to refresh here and look and be like, oh no.
I'm up.
Oh no. Oh shit, I see that. All right. That there is be thankful though, you can only do that once per day, so you're fine. But that's going to end the Gestury Boy's turn. That moves us on to Nethtari. It's your turn in initiative.
Okay, so Temple looks fucked, proper fucked.
Yes, Temple looks a little bit fucked.
If we're doing Monty Python analogies again, I got one leg.
Hopping around on one leg.
The battle is mine. No, it isn't. I've chopped your leg off. No, you haven't. What's that then? Tis but a scratch.
Right. I've got a Cure Wounds spell. I can use on Temple.
Yep. What level? You do need to be his touch, so you do need to get around to him.
Yep.
What level are you casting this at?
I'm thinking I might do more good. Just we're healing word actually, and using my sunbeam from there on these 2 creatures. Because I can cast healing word as a bonus action, can't I?
Yeah, but what I will say is if you do no snapping, and I'm on the wrong thing here, and you cast it like that. If you take 1 step to your left, yep. So if you go there and cast it like that,
I can get all 3 of them.
You'll hit all 3 of them.
That would be super.
Okay, so a bonus action for your healing word.
Yep.
What level?
4th level again, I think.
4th level. So go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 2, please.
Sorry, it's not great, Temple. No.
10.
That's really.
As you cast your healing word and Temple, you see the flowing green energy that you're used to seeing from Neftari approach you and begin to stitch up the dents and bashes in your armor that you've received. You hear a snap of the fingers, and the jester kind of glancing at you with a really big maniacal smile on his face goes, "Oh no, you don't heal your friends, you hurt them instead." You take 10 points of it's just 10 points of damage instead. As his reaction, Ridicule Hope, when a spell that restores hit points is cast within 60 feet of the jester can cause that spell to inflict damage instead of curing it. The damage equals the hit points the spell would have cured. You take 10 points of damage. It's on a recharge. It's on a recharge though, so it doesn't it can't do that every single time. But yeah, you take 10 points of damage, Temple.
Is he still awake? Or is he gone into like sleep mode?
Are you still conscious, Temple?
I am still conscious, but
Still
I don't have
conscious.
any legs. Call it a draw then.
The battle is mine. Come back here, you yellow belly bastard! I'll bite your legs off. All right, and then you're going to cast your Sunbeam, Neftari, yeah?
Sunbeam, 6th level Sunbeam.
6th level Sunbeam.
It's minimum cast level, so.
Cool. They are going to need to roll a con save DC 15. Let me take a look.
They have disadvantage if they're undead.
Yep, undead and users have disadvantage on the saving throw. Cool. So I'm gonna roll the jester first at disadvantage. DC was 15, right? 16 and a 1. So yeah, the jester fails. The soul, awesome. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, the souls have a +3 to this. So that is a 14 and a 6. That fails. And the other one is a 10 and a 5. They all fail. So 6th level, go ahead and roll me your 6d8 of radiant damage. They all take 30 points of damage. So that is 3, 4, and jester. Drops it down to that much health. 3 drops it down to that much health, and 4 drops it down to that much health. As you deal 90 points of damage total to like between these 3 creatures, and dealing them damage, and they are all blinded unless they're. No, they're not.
They're not blinded?
They're immune to the blinded condition, unfortunately. So they're not blinded, but like they did take a hell of a lot of damage there. And is that the end of your turn there?
I'll give it an attack of opportunity, but I've still got 20 feet of movement?
Yes, you've still got 20 feet of movement.
Oh. I'm gonna get backwards quite a bit.
All right, go for it.
In fact, yep. Was it there or was it there?
5, 10, 15. One more back.
Yeah, I'm not sure if these pits will open up at that guy's command though. If I stay on them, so I'm just gonna go diagonally. But Well,
All right, cool.
That's it. Now
Um,
I'm putting Corin as line of sight on those things. What was it? A thunderbolt she's cast last?
lightning
She's line of
bolt.
sight. Yeah.
Lightning bolt, yeah.
Right, I'll just
50, only stay there in 15 feet, right? Cool. It's going to be an attack opportunity against you. That's a natural 19, so that's a 26 to hit. So you're going to take 66 here. 2, 6, 10,
shit.
12, 16, 19 points of psychic damage.
19.
19, and I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw
Oh, crap.
for your sunbeam.
Did he take damage? Did the attack occur within 10 feet of me?
He was within 10 feet of you, but as he stepped out, it became 15 feet. But it doesn't matter. He made the DC by a fucking country mile, so you've still got your sunbeam for next turn. You maintain concentration. DC was only 10 there because he took 19 damage. Let's take a quick refresh on everyone. I don't think you two have actually been hit yet, so it's just down to Temple and Nethitari. I want to double check on HP. Fine, cool. Right, that's you, Nethitari, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
So that move he used on me where he turned my healing. If I cast a spell from beyond 60 feet away from him onto an object that's within 60 feet of him.
It's on the caster, so you have to be within 60 feet of him for him to react to that.
I suspected, but yep. Okay.
Right, cool. With that, Carolina, it's your turn in initiative.
All right. So can I assume Nethitari has been musing over? Fuck, I need to still be in range, but I can't be in range because of fuck off Jester Boy.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know if I heard Nethitari's musings of I need to be in range, but I can't be in temple range because of fuck off Jester Boy.
I think that'd be more out of character than in, so I'd say no.
Okay, that's fine. Cole can fuck him up, and I'll step over one, so I am not going to like nuke Nethitari.
You can't unsnap
Might scare the hell out of him though.
You can't unsnap the line, so you're not actually bound by the grid for a line attack.
You can hold Alt to do that.
You can do that as well. But yeah, no. If you want to do another Thunderbolt,
yeah, lightning bolt.
The lightning bolt. Yeah, you can hit all three of them there with the.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit Nethitari. It might scare the hell out of him though, because it's gonna be like right next to him.
Right next to him.
If Barry had some cigars, he would try to light his cigar on it, but he doesn't. So.
All right. So what spells has been cast at?
Third level. We'll keep it simple for right now.
Third level. All right. So that'll be 6d6 lightning bolt, or no, 8d6. Sorry. Yep. 8d6. Then make a Dex save DC 20. Oh Jesus Christ! Jester saves just. The two souls.
Ouch.
It's flat. Oh, that's a lot of ones. That fail. That they both fail. I don't even see why I roll for them. The Jester, however, does succeed. Just making the DC. So the Jester takes 12 points of the finest damages, dropping it down to that much health. And what numbers were they? They were 3 and 4. 3 takes 24, drop it down to that. And 4. As the blue lightning energy courses through the skeletal structure of this being, you watch as the bones from its feet slowly moving up to its head, slowly begin to crumble into black powder as it slowly disintegrates and drops into a pile of ash, which then dissipates through the grate, dropping into nothingness as you take out one of the small skeletons.
The wizard draws first blood.
The wizard does draw first blood. Right. With that, at the end of your turn, it's going to be Cole, and he's going to move 5, 10,
He goes to make a friend.
15, 20, 25 feet to there. He is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the first one up there. Cool, just double checking something. That 22 to hit, so he's going to take 66. 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 13 total. Jesus Christ, I'm rolling really well there. 13 total damages to Cole as he gets up and deals 10 fire damage as he enters the jester's space. Full damage on that. And then makes 2 touch attacks against the jester. Let's see here. That is a 23 that hits. Yes, it does. 23 hits, and a 10 does not. So he's going to take 2d6 plus 3. 4, 9 plus 3 is 12. Another 12 points of the finest damages to the jester boy. And that's going to be Cole's turn. So we move to Victorless. It's your turn.
Holy crap balls. Okay, E. I can hit all these guys, right?
With your volley?
Yep.
Let's see. Yep, you can hit all 4. Easily.
Let's do it then.
Alright, Jester first, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm gonna use
+1?
Gonna use +1s on Jester.
Cool.
Do I have to select the arrows for the entire league?
No, you can swap out. You can swap out as you go because you're essentially like you pick draw +1 fire, draw normal fire, draw 2 fire, draw +1 fire. It's up to you what you draw from your quiver.
Hawkeye.
Basically, yeah. You basically have that quiver that
Not
fucking presses buttons and picks specific arrows that once he fires all 20 arrows, he's kind of fucked. But I mean, I'm not going to argue with the MCU logic. There's 31 for 10 on the
Damn.
drops it down to that. Go ahead and roll me Hunter's Mark and Sneak Attack D6s. So 2 D6s. For an additional 8 points of damage, dropping it down to that much health. And a D8 Colossus Slayer, please. Another 5, dropping it down to that much health.
And I'll just use regular longbows, regular arrows on the follow-up attacks.
Follow-up attacks, cool. Right, so for this, I'm just going to say, for the sake of brevity, you're going to do 1, then 2, and then 3 in those orders. That's look good. All right, cool. Hit your 1 and attack. 20 hits, number 1 for 10 damage, unless this is still +1.
No.
Nope, just regulars. Cool. All right, that hit. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Finding my regular arrows here. There you go. Take one of them.
27 hits for another 10 points of damage to numero dos. 19. Pretty sure that, yeah, that hits for 8 points of damage to numero 3.
Is that that one up the top right?
Yes, that is that one there.
Do I only get one sneak attack per turn?
It's
Is it
one
like
one
only
one sneak attack per turn. If you could get sneak attack multiple times per turn, that'd be fucking broken at late game.
yeah, right. Fair enough.
Considering at 20th level you're doing 20. I think it's 10d6.
damage or
No, it's
something,
it's like 10 an additional 10d6. So you could do like 20d6 of sneak attack damage in multiple turns. It's crazy if you could do that.
Fair enough then. In which case, I am going to move myself. Didn't use my bonus action, did I?
No, you did not.
I'm going to scoot myself down behind here. And I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. $23. All right, noted. You believe you're hidden. Is that the end of your turn?
That'll end my turn.
All right, cool. I'm going to shift your volley circle out of the way. All right. With that, we move on to Temple. It's your turn in initiative, and at the start of your turn, this one just to the northwest of you is no longer slowed.
Okie dokie. Temple speaks aloud to himself. Your leader is very strong, and that ruins the fun of combat. So you're going to have to wait there for a moment. And Temple is going to lay on hands himself for 70 HP.
For 70.
70.
70 HP, your entire pool. Go right ahead and do so.
Cool. And I'm going to use bonus action to cast yeah, I mean, it didn't do me get any good against what he used against me, but just in case, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself for another +2 AC and a first level spell slot.
Cool. Bop and bop. You're at 26.
And reposition oneself.
Yep, where are you moving to?
Nothing drastic. Move to here, just so I'm slightly less in the way of other people, and it's possible things could happen which this guy being in between me could prevent.
Potentially, you're not sure.
Potentially, I don't know. And that's Temple's turn. We're healthy now. That's what's important.
All right, cool. Let me quickly check something here. Right. Okay. Need to draw this quickly. 5, 10. Cool. Do that. Cool. Right, I'm just keeping an eye on something. Right, moves on to the soul's turn. Going straight down to the bottom here. This one down here is going to use its turn to just meander into the corner there and do nothing, as it's still turned. It's only been like 4 rounds in combat, so it's still got like fucking 6 turns of being turned, so it can't really do anything. Number 1, 2, and 3. Number 1 is going to move here. And a 1 and 3 are going to make attacks against Cole, and they're going to be at advantage from flanking. So 14 and a 1, 14 plus 7. It was? Yes, plus 7, so that's a 21, so that's going to hit. And the second one, so I'll just do them at the same time. So 12 and 11. 12 plus 7 is 19. That they both hit. So Cole's about to take a total of 12d6 psychic damage here. So let's count. 3, 8, 9, 11, 17, 3, it's 20, 25, 31, 37, oh, Jesus Christ, 43, 44, 48 points of psychic damage.
It's not looking good.
How much health, I believe, if my math is right.
I got 46, if that's what you got.
46. Yes, that's correct. Because he'd taken 13 previously. I forgot to deduct that from on my side, so yeah, 46. Nice. But that's that's number 1 and 3. Number 2 is going to turn to you, Temple, and try and attack you. Needs to roll a 19 or 20 to hit you with a +7. You rolled a 3. So no, he doesn't hit. Fuck's sake. Number 3 is right next to 19 as well. Bastard. As number
Just an
3.
awkward caress of the face.
He's just miss completely. Just. But yeah, strikes out at
The
you.
whip awkwardly caresses.
Awkwardly caresses your face with the whip. It feels uncomfortable. As that ends their turn, it moves on to the Jester boy's turn. The Jester is going to 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 6. Misty step back over to there. To here. And let's see here. He points at a point on the floor. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. That you guys can see. It is right there. Little yellow square on the ground there. Points to the ground. You're supposed to be killing them! Guess I'll have to do it myself! Points to the ground, and there's a beam of yellow like that strikes to the ground. The beam then kind of flows from his finger to that point in the ground and just envelops there into a small little bead on the ground. I'm going to roll a d6 here. Cool, good to know. And he ends his turn. Moves on to Natari. It is your turn in initiative.
Okay, since I still have the Thunderbolt cast, I'm going to...
A Moonbeam, yeah. Or Sunbeam, whichever one it is.
Oh, Sunbeam, yeah, sorry. If I move to somewhere like there... Get those 2?
Yeah, if you were to move there and fire that beam up. Yeah, either or. You can move 15 feet to the side there, if you choose to.
I'm thinking to move backwards as well a little bit, away from that yellow dot, which I have no idea what it is.
So where are you moving to instead? You're just going to move like there or something?
I don't... we'll draw a line back through these 2.
There.
How far can I go? Let's see, 30 foot. Back to here.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Because the line from my
Yeah.
sunbeam is...
It's 100 feet, isn't it?
I thought it was 60, actually.
Yeah, it is. It's 60 feet. My bad.
So still got them both?
If you go there, you're not going to hit both of them. You'll only be able to hit one of them.
Okay, we'll go one spot for the forwards and should...
Yeah, you'll be able to hit both of them from there.
Okay, let's toast them suckers.
All right, cool. So go ahead and roll me another 6d8. They need to make disadvantage con saves at DC 15. That's a 4 on the first one, so he fails. That's an 18 and an 11. Plus 3 is 14. Your DC's they both fail.
It's 15, wasn't it? Awesome.
Yeah, so they both fail. So they both take 22 points of damage. So 1 and 2 take 22. Drops it down to that much health. And number 2 drops down to that much health.
Oh, no big red X's. Oh.
No big red X's, not yet. They look really badly damaged. Their bones are smoking and smoldering, but not quite there yet.
Let's see how far. He said before, I'm sure that guy can only use his heal debuff, hurt my friend spell once per turn. It had a recharge.
It's a reaction, has a recharge. You don't know if he has it or not.
Right. Well, I think I'm 60 foot away from him anyway.
You're more than 60 feet away from him.
Yep, and I'm in range of temple. I think the spell's range for healing word is feet.
Yep,
So,
you're within range.
4th level healing word. Oh, get on temple.
44 plus 2.
Anyway, he healed himself quite a bit already, but
10 HP back, Temple.
at the moment I figure every little bit
Wonderful.
helps. So
Thank you very much.
he still looks pretty fucked though, doesn't he? I imagine. I mean, I assume Temple was down to single digits before, right? But obviously, you can't. Yeah, it sounds like. Yep.
Our combined healing has given him back 3 of his limbs.
Hey!
I don't know how you did that, but back on.
All right, anything else you want to do on your turn, Temple? Sorry. On that.
I can. I've probably still got a little tiny bit of movement just to kind of hide behind this pillar a little.
Where were you before you were there?
I
5,
think I
10,
was-
15, 20, 20. You've got 5 feet of movement.
I think I was there before 20 feet.
Yeah,
So
10 feet of movement, then, sorry, yeah. All right, cool. All right, and that's you there, yeah?
yeah, I think so.
Right, Carlina, it's your turn on initiative. Lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Working so far.
I can see your hidden measurements when you're doing stuff, so I can tell that. So yeah, their two are both going to make a dex saves. What level? Sorry, just third again, or?
Third.
All right.
Yeah, just third.
Go ahead and roll
Pacing
me
myself this time.
8d6, please. That's a 13 and 11. They both fail. They need to roll nat 20s in order to succeed. So both take 21. So that's 1 and 2. 21 drops it down to that much health. And 21 drops it down to that much health. They're both still
He's
standing.
gonna go find his buddy.
Alright, Cole's going to go find his buddy. So 5, 10,
Soften him
15,
for you.
28, 25, 30, 35. Cole is going to do to number uno 7 points of fire damage, dropping it down to that much health. And how much to the Jester? 1, dropping it down to that much health. Cole is going to get 2 attacks of opportunity as he makes his way out there. AC's 13, so that's an 8 plus 7 is 15 hits. And a 9 plus 7 hits as well, so he's going to take another 12d6 here. 6, 11, 12, 13, 16, 21, 23, 24, 28, 33, 39, 45 total
Oh
points
my
of psychic
God.
damage.
He's still up. My boy is still
Oh
up.
yeah, I'm aware. I'm very much aware.
Oh my God.
Fucking thing. Yeah, and he's going to take 2 smacks on the Jester. That's going to be a miss. Yeah, it's an 11 that misses, and that's a 10. So they both miss, unfortunately. As he tries to kind of slam down his fists onto the Jester, trying to keep him within it, keep the Jester within his own body to continuously burn him. He's just not able to really connect with the Jester as he's dancing about, dodging and weaving through all of his attacks. With that, we move on to Victorious. It's your turn. You're still muted, by the way.
That's the button on my Yeti not
Yeah.
working properly.
Yep, as it happens.
So if I peek round this corner,
Mm-hmm.
that yellow thing, what did you say? It was like a yellow,
It's a little bead.
a little bead on the floor.
It's just a little bead on the floor.
Right, in which case I'm going to use my bonus action to dash
Mm-hmm.
right up to that bead.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to pick it up if I can, if you'll permit, with my action, and I'm going to take that bead and I'm going to throw it down that grate.
Roll me a dex save. DC is 21.
15. Hold
Um,
on. Do I get a thing on a thing with dex save somewhere? Hang on. Yes, hang on. I've got a thing.
A thing?
I'm sure I've got a thing.
He's got a
You
thing,
talking
everyone.
evasion?
evasion's 3rd level, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think you do get the thing for dex saves.
When you fail a dex saving throw while wearing it, you can use your reaction to expend one of its charges to automatically succeed on that saving throw instead.
Oh,
have
your
three
ring
charges
your
that are
ring of
ring of
evasion.
evasion.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Well, so as that little yellow bean for you doing.
Yes, that little bead thing has done something. It has just exploded.
Okay.
Temple, I need you to also roll me a dex saving throw DC 21, please.
No, I'm 100 feet away.
Not quite, unfortunately.
Shit.
Saving throw one. Actually,
Natural one.
Okay. That's not good.
Yeah. Natural one.
everybody.
So, yeah, you know what I'm actually going to do? For like
Payback for all the puns.
big stuff, big rolls, I'm actually going to use the dice tray myself as well instead of using a different thing to makes it Temple, you take 35 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Victorious, you take 17, halved.
Okay.
As-
Can I use...
You lucky boy.
Yeah, look at the amount of ones I rolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ones. I rolled over half of that in as ones. as the spell that was cast was a delayed blast fireball. And as you touched the bead, you caused it to explode.
Oh, just imagine it running up. You're like,
oh yes, I can use this. Click. Boom. Yeah, it literally just blew up on your face. You managed to like drop, throw the bead in the air and drop down onto the ground, like crouch down and huddle down to try and like avoid getting most of your face and most of your body burned. Your cloak and your armor taking the brunt of the burning, so not doing that much to you. Temple, as you kind of glance around and take the full 35 damage, I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yes. Also, was that a shaped blast?
It
Does
technically
Zombie Boy take damage too?
Zombie Boy does take, actually has to make the save.
That could have done a hell of a lot of damage.
What Zombie Boy is that? That's number dos. He's dead anyway.
Just the one next to me.
Yeah, he dies.
And I lose my +2.
He rolled a natural 20, but didn't matter. He was on like 8 HP, so he was dead. He was dead anyway. Yeah, as the explosion doesn't cause the skeleton to burn to ash, but instead the force of the shockwave just scatters his bones as it unable to continue keep its form. The skull and the bones just scatter away and just clatter across the floor and going backwards.
well, that was unintended.
Note to players, anyone playing D&D, if an enemy casts something that leaves a tiny little like orb or anything like that on the floor, or like a bead or anything like that, don't pick it up. It's probably not good for your health.
But if it's a spider, you can put a cup over it, and then it's gone.
Yeah, you put a cup over it with a bit of paper slid under its legs, and then you just
leave it for 4 or 5 days.
Nah,
and then
you
it's
should have
not
done
there
that.
anymore.
I know, you'd leave it for 4 or 5 days and it dies. But no, you just shoot it at the window. Just leave it alone.
I think, that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. Temple, you're up.
What's the health of our what's my assessment of the health of these 2 remaining zombie boys?
Because the 5th one just doesn't matter anymore. They look really badly fucked up. They're just not able to, they don't look like they're able to keep their skeletal form contained much longer.
Now listen here, I've had about enough of you little fellows. Pop.
Swing.
Do a swing.
Do a swing. Go ahead, do a swing.
I cast do a swing.
I cast sword. Yeah, that hits for 16 damage. That's number 1, right? Yeah, you don't expend a spell slot or anything like that. You kill it on that 16 damage. You kill it. No spell slots for Divine Smite or anything like that. Just it dead.
Excellent.
Cool. You're moving to dispatch the other one as well.
And you, oh, you are just the worst. I cast another.
I cast sword. Go ahead and cast your sword +3. Really? Fuck's sake, yes. As you again cast sword, and the skeleton boy is unable to maintain its skeletanoid structure, it just drops and scatters into multiple little bony bits.
A cheeky extra 10 feet.
Move back.
That's
yep.
30. And I've got a bonus action, but I'm going to save them tasty spell slots.
Okay.
End of Temple's turn.
End of your turn goes on to the soul. That's going to stay there because it can't. It's just down there in the corner, still turned and unable to do anything. 'Cause it's taken no
You give it a
damage.
name? Is that
Uh,
Jerry?
Fine, Jerry's down there, unable to. You know what? I'll actually go and double click on the token, and name is now Jerry. And save changes. His name is now Jerry. So it's not going to do anything on its turn. It moves to the jester's turn. Let's see what it's going to do. $60. All right, cool. It's going to miss this. The jester's going to miss his step to here. And then, as its action is on a recharger 6, is going to use its killing joke. The jester performs an ancient nihilistic joke of necromantic power. This joke has no effect on undead or constructs. All other creatures within 60 feet of the jester must make a DC 21 wisdom saving throw. Those that fail fall prone in a fit of deadly laughter. Laughter lasts 1d4 rounds, during which time the victim is incapacitated and unable to stand up from prone. At the end of its turn each round, an incapacitated victim must make a successful DC 21 Constitution saving throw or be reduced to 0 hit points. The laughter can be ended early by rendering the victim unconscious or with greater restoration or comparable magic. So, I need each and every one of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw DC 21.
Ouch.
If you all fail this, and then fail your con save, this is technically TPK. DC 21 wisdom saving throw.
We got one.
Neftari saves.
Your only hope. Yeah.
Carolina saves. Oh, no,
Fuck
it's
yeah,
wait,
wizard.
hold on. Wisdom saving throw, Carolina. Not Constitution. Wisdom saving throw.
Sorry.
No.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Nope.
It's fine. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
And Victorless.
Session 45.
Natural
New
20.
characters.
Nat 20. You needed that Nat 20 as well.
Fuck right, I did.
All right, so Carolina drops drops to the ground. You're broke back, and Temple, you're also broke back as you drop to the ground prone in a fit of maniacal laughter. And that's going to be the end of the jester's turn because it doesn't have much more to do there. So, Neftari, it's your turn in initiative.
Right.
We should be done within the next like 20 minutes or so, hopefully, so it doesn't go on too much longer.
So I can pick my friends up, can I? Or somehow? Do you say you go to?
Yeah, you can.
They drop to no HP after the next 2 rounds. Do they? Or...
The laughter lasts. I didn't actually roll that. 2 rounds, yes. Both Temple and Coralina are incapacitated at this point and unable to stand up from prone. It can only be ended early by rendering the victim unconscious, using greater restoration, or comparable magic. So that'd be like a wish or something like that instead. Lesser restoration won't cut it, unfortunately.
Have greater restoration available. But it's an action, isn't it? So,
Mm-hmm.
I really need to put my wizard up. So- greater restoration is minimum level. What would that do? Would that just put them up without dying, or what?
It would end the effect on them. That's it. Still be prone, but it would end the effect on them.
What about dispel magic? Would that just win more?
You don't know.
No.
You can try dispel magic if you want.
Probably not. It's minimum 7th level cast or something like that. Oh no. I'm going to try something I don't know when I need the Great Restoration. Bugger. How does that monster look? Does it look a bit fucked, a bit knackered?
The jester looks burnt, looks beaten, but actually looks not that bad.
Not that bad. Oh crap. I think I should try to do more damage on it. I'm just going to peep out and cast the Thunderbolt on it. No, my wizard's on the floor. I'm going to go over to Coraline and cast Greater Restoration. 5th level.
I found the funniest joke ever, and I found it entirely amusing.
Before you do that, Nithitari, check your inventory. You don't have 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust to use Greater Restoration.
Oh!
You don't have the material component to cast Greater Restoration.
Oh.
You've got components for reincarnate. You have enough for revivify. Or revivify is diamond worth 300 gold. You need diamond dust worth 100 gold for Greater Restoration. You don't have that.
Oh, I could turn these diamonds into diamond dust with the aid of Temple, who's currently unconscious.
Having a wonderful time.
Who's currently on the floor, creasing himself with
We've
laughter.
never seen Temple laugh before, and this is like a whole new thing for us. It's just that Temple's actually laughing, rolling
It's
around
more like
on the
a
floor.
cross between a mechanical sort of grinding. Yeah, it's like two sounds happening at once. Just a really monotone, consistent laugh, and then just a grinding noise.
Doesn't it sound like an old disc drive that used to go? Zzz?
Yeah.
It's that laugh, but also the Hypnotoad sound.
So doesn't
Right.
the that staff I have negate the need for
Nope.
the wooden staff?
Because
Is that not a
your
druidic focus?
your focus is for anything that requires a material component without a monetary value. Any spell that requires a monetary value, like requires an item worth X amount of gold, you cannot use your focus in exchange for.
Okay, oh bugger. Then I better just cast the Thunderbolt.
You mean the sunbeam again?
Sorry, yep, on L monster.
All right, cool. Go ahead and roll me what was it, 68? Yeah, 68 to as you well, you step out. I'm gonna move you there because if you stayed where you were, you couldn't physically cast it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can avoid Temple while doing this. He needs to roll a con save disadvantage. Yeah, con save disadvantage 15. That was a 12 and an 8. He's got a con of 18. That's a plus 8. Sorry, that's a 16. He saves. He takes half damage. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep.
Honestly, it's half as much damage and isn't blinded. So takes 17 points of damage. Drops him down to that much health. As the jester has been watching you like cast these beams numerous times and sees you rearing up for it and just kind of quickly turns around. The beam strikes it in the back of the head, doing damage, but not full force and not full damage.
Okay, can I use my bonus action to try and drag my wizard towards a hiding place?
5, 10, so that's 5, 10, 15. you'll be able to begin doing that, because when you're dragging something, it's classed as you moving on difficult terrain. It takes double your movement to drag something. So you'll move 15 feet to here, and then you'll only have 15 feet to drag, so you'll have 10 feet to drag backwards, and then you won't have enough movement to drag her back another again. So you'd be able to essentially drag her to here, and you'd be positioned here in total if you wanted to begin dragging her back. Otherwise, you won't be able to.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I just want to try and get towards cover. He's quite desperate to save his. Even putting his
Shit, I
own
didn't
life
even
at
show
risk.
that. Sorry,
Maybe
guys.
Jerry can help.
We'll see. So essentially,
She's
yeah,
lost control of Jerry. Has she been incapacitated?
she has. Yes. Well, no, not of Jerry, but of Cole. Cole is no longer under Coralina's control.
Really?
I believe so. You're incapacitated.
Okay, yeah, if it's I think it. Let's see, what's Conjure Elemental? I want to say.
Yeah, your focus concentration. You can't really lose concentration on a as a result of taking damage. But if you're incapacitated, so you lose concentration.
Yeah, that's fine. Cole's free to fuck who he wants.
Yeah, you lose control of the elemental. Becomes hostile to. It technically becomes hostile towards you and your companions, and it might attack. But you don't know how Cole's going to react to this.
I'm finally free, and he just pisses off.
Can't just randomly disappear though. You last for another hour now.
Uh-oh.
All right. So is that your turn, Nithra?
Yep.
All right. Cool. Carolina, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw at DC 21.
You might as well just be asking people to roll 20s.
Nope. I got to
Close
get
though,
fucked.
real close.
Carolina, you're at 0 HP.
Yep.
Carolina's on death saves, everyone.
What she takes? What you take damage until you get healed?
Actually, let me check something here. It was that one. Damage. Nope, it doesn't work. Unfortunately, your death ward doesn't apply to your temple, because as it works, the first time a target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops his 1 hit point and the spell ends. It's not classed as Coralina taking damage. The spell effect just simply drops her to 0 HP. So your death ward doesn't work. It doesn't do anything on this, I'm afraid. As the warding, it's a result.
One spell.
Yeah, the one spell. If it was a result of taking damage, but the effect, it literally says, like, an incapacitated victim must make a successful DC 21 Constitution saving throw or be reduced to 0 HP. She's not taking damage, so it doesn't do anything, I'm afraid.
Good news, I'm unconscious though.
The spell hasn't ended, though.
The spell hasn't ended,
just
though.
Useless.
It hasn't ended, though. But if Carolina gets up, she'll be on 1 HP. So if she were to then take a hit, she can't go below 1 HP because your spell's still in effect. And how long does it? How long does Death Ward last for? 8 hours. Yeah. So for the next 8 hours, as long as Carolina doesn't take a hit, she won't be able to be dropped below 1 HP. So you're fine. Right, Carolina, your turn ends there with dropping to 0 HP. Cole's turn.
I assume you're manipulating Cole for me?
Yes, Cole is going to, like, you can't issue him commands anymore, so he's going to do whatever he fucking wants to. Moves over to here, inside the Jester.
You really pissed off Cole.
Oh, yeah, the Jester really pissed off Cole. Dropping him down into that much health, and he's going to swing 2 attacks at +6. That's a miss. That's also a miss. Fuck, elementals they don't have that great of a. They're basically just another sack of hit points. I'm afraid they don't have that good to hit. But still dealt the fire damage to him. That moves to Victorious. It's your turn.
Right, so what's this current state of Temple?
Temple is rolling. Yeah, Temple is literally ruffling at the moment.
Am I right in saying if I fail a con save, 0 HP?
You instantly drop to 0 HP if you fail the con save. If you pass the con save, it only lasts like one more round, so you'll have another con save to make, and if you fail that one, then again 0 HP. But if you pass it, you get like you're no longer laughing and you can get back up again. But you essentially have
a TPK attack, isn't it? Fucking hell, it's incredible.
It is a TPK attack. If everyone keeps if you consistently roll low, it is basically TPK.
Okay. Would I gain any flanking advantage from Cole?
From Cole, no, he is no longer classed as your friendly because Corlena's lost control of him, so he's no longer classed as a friendly creature. So you can't impose flanking advantage.
In which case, I'm going to use my bonus action to draw my short swords.
Cool.
I'm going to move myself to there.
Cool.
And I'm going to make.
You're going to make 2 attacks, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Before you attack, I want you to call high or low, please.
High.
Because the reason for this is because Cole is currently, like, the Jester is currently inside Cole's space. Cole as an elemental can inhabit his space, so you attacking the Jester, you may inadvertently miss the Jester and hit Cole instead. Because they're sharing the same space. So call high, yeah?
Go high.
Call high, and I'm gonna be fair on this. I'm not gonna use that one, I'm gonna use this other one.
No.
Nope. Go ahead and roll your attack.
So I'm gonna take fire damage from this, right?
No, you're just gonna deal damage. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you will, because it's a melee attack. So if you hit, you'll take 1d10 of fire damage. If you hit.
If I hit. Okay.
If you hit. AC's 13, so roll a 1.
I'll use my short sword plus 32.
Yes. Oh my god, you rolled a 1! you miss. Hey, at least you don't hit Cole, and at least you don't take 10 fire damage. Are you making a second attack?
Yes, I am.
Cool. High or low, please?
Is that the happiest we've ever been to see a 1?
High again.
High again?
No, I wanted to get the fire damage because
all right, well, you called low again. You called wrong again, so roll your attack. Roll a 1, and you'll miss Cole. 17 hits. You deal 8 points of damage. Go ahead and roll your D8 Colossus Slayer. Sorry, please.
Will I get a sneak attack because he's in combat with an enemy?
No, sneak attack is if you have an enemy of the enemy. So yeah, you will get sneak attack. Yeah. Actually, so 12. With a plume of black smoke that erupts from the ground as his arms raised to the sky. Cole disappears. As Cole was on 1 HP, I forgot about that. No. As Cole disappears. You just killed Cole.
That's fine. Okay, as soon as we get a sneak attack on the first
one. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'll take 2 points of fire damage.
Cool. Roll me a con saving throw. You're concentrating on your hunter's mark. DC's 10.
Sorry, I was in the middle of. So my first attack counts.
Your first attack counts and it missed. Your second attack counts. Hit Cole, killed him. You took fire damage from hitting him of 2. You're now making a con saving throw of DC 10 to maintain concentration of your hunter's mark.
I wasn't intending to hit Cole though.
Yeah, but you still hit, and you still hit him because you called high and rolled a 47, so you hit Cole. So
that 1d6 I just rolled is null and void.
Yeah. So if I will say if you for sneak attack if you can apply sneak attack on that guy on the Jester, then I will give it to you. and your Colossus Slayer and everything will still apply. Hunter's Mark's gone, I'm afraid.
Cool.
But yeah, your sneak attack and Colossus Slayer and everything like that, I'll give back to you since Cole was on 1 HP. It's not fair to do that to you.
And another 2 from Colossus there.
All right. Anything else?
So I took fire damage, right?
2 points of fire. Yeah, 2 points of fire damage.
Can I use my reaction then? Sorry. Can I use my reaction to use absorb
Your
elements?
absorb elements. Yeah, go right ahead. What level?
At 3rd level.
Ooh, 3rd level.
So my last attack will also include
3d6
3d6
fire damage. Yeah, that is correct. Oh wait, no. So are you making your unarmed strike against the Jester?
Yes. So I ran up. First attack.
Yeah.
Missed.
Yeah. Your second attack, which you called
hit.
wrong. Yeah, but you called wrong for on the D100 call. You called high. I rolled a 47, so that hit Cole. So that was your second attack. You've not rolled for your unarmed strike yet. So your third attack against the Jester, you haven't actually rolled yet. So go ahead and roll your attack. You won't get your proficiency bonus to the damage on this one. Or you won't get your bonus to your damage on this, I'm pretty sure. For your 2-weapon fighting, that's the one. The ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack, yeah. So it's 25 hits for 5 points of damage. You get your Colossus Slayer on this, so that's 7 plus your 10, so that's 17 points of damage to the Jester.
Okay, right, cool.
There we go. Yeah, so because Cole was inhabiting the same space,
yeah, it was just
the second one. Yeah, it was a very weird string of events. So yeah, but I got glad I got it cleared up. Is that the end of your turn there?
Yeah, it ends my turn now.
All right, cool. Temple, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC's 21.
I need to roll a 17?
Yes.
Or higher.
You need to roll a 17 or higher. So you've got a 20% chance of actually making this? And 20. You make it. You're no longer incapacitated. You are still prone. So you will need to use half your movement to stand up. But you're no longer laughing your ass off. So using your movement to get up. We can't hear you, by the way.
That means I could do something?
Yeah, it means you can do things. Yeah, you can use half your movement to get up, but you only have 15 feet of movement afterwards.
I'm going to do a stand.
Cool. You do a stand.
Well, it's not an advantage position, but can I move there?
Yes, you may move there.
You, sir, are a temple and have a dream.
I hate you.
That's JoJo's reference.
I know it is. I hate you.
Now listen here, you. I've had just about enough of your nonsense.
You're going to cast sword on it twice?
Let me just... that thing would be a waste, really, kind of son of a mana. Yes, I'm going to cast sword.
All right, go ahead and cast sword.
Third level.
32 for... Oh, 3rd level. Let me quickly double check something here for your Divine Smite. 3rd, so it's 4. 4 plus improved is 5. Against undead is 6. D8. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an extra 6 D8 total. Let's see how much damage you do to it. 38, 40, That's 48, 54 points of damage. Jesus Christ, you drop this thing to that much health. As you hit it, and there's a flash of your negative divine light from Nerul as your divine smite connects with the blade. It's still standing, just.
I cast sword again.
I would. Oh, 1 second.
Oh no, what's happened?
I need to check something for.
Haha, upon taking damage, its attacker receives double the damage that was dealt.
Is it
Haha.
automatic fails? Saving throw. It's incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions.
Haha, I retcon your turn because I did the rule.
Coralina, could you roll me a? Well, I know you're unconscious, but can you roll me a DC 21 charisma saving throw, please?
Yeah, let's do it. I like bad decisions.
She's gonna turn into a zombie.
No, it's worse than that. So, there is a small flash of blue light that emits from the Jester, and Coralina. And that's it. That's what happens. You can use that information as you see fit. Temple. There's been a flash of light blue light from the Joker and from Coralina. You see it off in your periphery to the your far right.
Does anything indicate that the Joker creature did not take the damage I just inflicted?
Oh no, it took the damage, and you know it took the damage.
Cool. Well, rule number 1 of Paladin is keep that third level spell slot in the bank for Revivify. I'm gonna go cast Sword and hope this isn't the biggest mistake I've ever made.
Go ahead and cast Sword.
Because there's not much else I can do right at the moment.
I mean, this as far as you're aware, this Jester is right in front of you, and Coralina's on the right. All that happened was a flash of blue light.
I'm not aware that Coralina took damage.
Coralina didn't take damage, no, not as far as you're aware.
Cool, then.
All right, go ahead and cast Sword.
Ruined my excitement of casting Sword.
I have
Go ahead.
Something terrible's happening, but I don't know what. Feeling of dread.
Coralina does a 19 hit your AC.
Oh.
You fail. It's an automatic crit. You fail 2 death saves.
Ouch. I wish I knew what that was.
Unfortunately, your attack connects, Temple, and there's like, would you use a divine smite if you were unaware that like you were hitting something else? I'm gonna ask you that like out of game. We can't hear you.
You need to push the button.
If Temple is confident Temple has hit this creature, Temple would have used a 2nd level Divine Smite.
All right, cool. Expend your 2nd level spell slot. I'm not going to have you roll any damage or anything like that because out of game, you've hit Coralina. In game, it looks like this Jester is right in front of you. You just struck it with a Divine Smite. It looked like it was on death's door, but it's just bounced back something. It's still standing there. It's still laughing maniacally.
Seem to do anything.
No, it did damage, but it just hasn't killed it, which is strange.
Okay, this second attack. Okay.
Yeah, it looks very strange. Like you swear it should have killed it, but no, it didn't. Maybe that flash of blue light did something weird, but this Jester's right in front of you, still dancing around, still laughing maniacally, still screaming its head off every now and then.
Well, you know what? You gotta respect someone who's having a good time, right?
All right. Anything else on your turn, Temple?
Not got a whole lot of tricks up my sleeve. I've used all of my movement. And let's keep that second level spell slot there and that third level spell slot there, and let's do a whole heap of what the hell just happened. End of turn.
All right, cool. The end of your
Did you not
turn.
get to roll for the divine smite that you just.
No. External stuff means that he doesn't have to roll for it. He still expends the spell slot, but doesn't need to because reasons that we'll get into after the game. All right, end of your turn. Moves on to Jerry's turn, who is still turned, who just stands there in the corner alone, doing nothing because he's still not taking any damage. He's still not taking damage, clawing at the walls, trying to get away from Temple. He still has another fucking 3 rounds of that. That moves on to the Jester's turn.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's about to.
No, this is the bit where the police pull up and arrest everyone.
Not social distancing. What are you doing here? This is an illegal party.
Cool. As a free action, you notice that right in front of you, Temple, as the creature fades, Coralina is before you with a large gaping sword wound across her back that seems to have come from your weapon.
Oh, hello.
Neftari, the jester, is now laughing maniacally in front of you. Like, did you see that? He fucking him. You're gonna kill yourself. And he's going to hit you with an inflict wounds. So he's going to roll to attack on you. 19 plus 9. Yeah, 19 plus 9, so that's a 28 to hit you.
Yep.
You're going to take 3d10 necrotic damage, so that is 6, 15, 25 points of necrotic damage. As he hits you with an inflict wounds. On his turn, I'm going to roll that. It doesn't work. Okay, cool. But have that. Cool. Oh, I forgot to roll for that. Doesn't have that. Cool. Good to know. And that's going to end his turn there. Moves on to you, Nithtar.
Okay. I am in panic. I'm going to get as far away from him as possible.
Unless you disengage, you're going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I want to cast Mass Cure Wounds on myself and all my friends. So,
okay, right, where are you going?
7th level.
What's the range on Master Wounds?
60 feet. I think
60 feet. So you're within range to.
Range is 60 feet. The circle is 30 feet. So just close enough to get in the circle.
Yeah, so if you cast it here, 15, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, so if you were to cast it here, you would hit everyone.
Right. Cast
all right,
it there,
at 7th level.
And pray that this fella's spell hasn't recharged.
Go ahead and roll me 5d8 plus 2.
We're all gonna die.
Oh, plus spellcasting ability, was it?
Yeah, that's the plus 2.
All right, okay. Is it enough to bring my wizard back from the brink?
No. As the magical energy starts flowing from the point towards you and your companions, the jester points at you. Watch this! Snaps his fingers towards the energy, the flowing tendrils of green healing energy. it strikes the point and slowly it fades to black as the tendrils then strike out at each of your companions. Everyone takes 25 points of damage. Coralina.
Wow!
Coralina fails a death save.
That's free.
Coralina's dead. As this
Poetic as fuck.
Final bolt of necrotic energy seeps into your body, Coralina. You feel it course through your body. You take one final gasp, trying to get as much air into your lungs as possible before the life leaves your body. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Tari?
I think he will just collapse to his knees.
You're going to roll me a perception check first, because you've cast this, but you're not keeping an eye on. Like, you've got a lot of things to keep an eye on at the moment. Let's see if you're even aware that Coralina's dead. Nat 20. Yeah, no, like you're not even aware of it, but something just hits you, and you're like deep in the core of your being that something bad has just happened, and without even needing to look around, the realization that the Jester's here, Coralina isn't here. You have just caused something terrible to happen. It sinks in that you may have just killed Coralina. With that, Victoris, it's your turn on initiative.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, in rage, seeing Carolina fall dead in front of me, I'm going to switch my weapon to a longbow.
Yep.
I'm going to load up +1 arrows and just start taking shots at this Jester guy.
All right, go ahead and roll your first attack. How do you want to do this?
Right through the fucking temples, execution style arrow through the fucking head.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like you watch as Coralina, like, slumped on the floor, just gasps for one final breath before you watch as the light blue kind of glow that she's always had to her eyes just slowly fades and becomes like a dull grey. The anger just takes over as you draw one single arrow, aim it in a direction. You don't even look. You're just down looking at Coralina's lifeless body and let loose the arrow. There's a very dull thud noise before there's a cracking, splintering sound. Anyone else is paying attention to the Jester, you watch as the arrow seemingly just passes through like embeds on the other wall as the arrow shatters into like several hundred bits. The Jester, still bouncing around, just slowly comes to a stop as it looks kind of confused. Still has a maniacal look on its face, but the way its hat moves is almost sentient. It looks kind of confused before the little red beads of light in its eyes, in its eye sockets, just fizzle out and disappear in a plume of smoke as the skeletal structure of his body just collapses like a stack of cards onto the ground. With the death of the Jester, Jerry, unfortunately, immediately dies as well.
Oh, not Jerry! No!
In the corner, who did
Jerry,
nothing,
no!
did absolutely nothing for the entire round in combat. It's just, let me out! Just drops dead instantly. And with that, at the end of combat, with it being 1:45 in the morning, we are going to call an end to tonight's session there.
Fuck.
Go down more times than the Ruby of the Sea.
Yes, you do. That is a sick burn. Minimum Lad, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate that. But yeah. Out of game, a Joker shuffle on a recharge of 6. The Jester forces one medium or small humanoid within 60 feet to make a DC 21 Charisma saving throw. If the saving throw fails, the Jester and the target exchange locations via teleportation, and an illusion causes them to swap appearance. The Jester looks and sounds like the target, and the target looks and sounds like the Jester. The illusion lasts for 1 hour unless it is dismissed earlier by the Jester as a bonus action, or dispelled with a DC 21.
Clever how you did this. You didn't do the swap till after, so that we wouldn't even catch on.
Yeah, like you hit with the attack, it's a reaction as well, and then swap. Didn't realize what it was. You made the attack, and it caused you to hit Coralina, and then. But the Ridicule Hope, the thing that causes you to deal damage instead of healing, I recharged that a while ago. It's a recharge 4 to 6. I think that would need to be on a 5 to 6, honestly, because that is really powerful.
I was just hoping that it was, not recharged.
No, but it recharged. Unfortunately, I rolled a 4 after I first used it, and didn't get the chance to use it again until after. And you did 25 points of damage. You killed Coralina. Oh, fuck's sake.
There's a way to mend it, though, isn't there?
You have, yes, you do. You're be glad, because a temple has saved a 3rd level spell slot for Revivify just in case. And you, Neftari, you have 2 mounds of diamonds worth 300 for the cast of Revivify.
I also have two uses of diamonds worth of Revivify. But instead, we're going to use my 3rd level spell slot to cast Summon Food, and I'm going to make a gravestone out of Ravita.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, that's
Either that or Nethar can always just roll the dice and be like,
reincarnation.
Penis, please don't come back with the penis.
Yeah, don't come back with a dick. Don't come back with a dick. Don't come back with a dick. But anyway, yeah, that has been a combat encounter I've been waiting to spin on, throwing you guys for a long time.
Good one.
That was the Grim Jester. That's the thing I told you guys about months ago. But the only person that remembered was Coralina.
Oh, I remembered when you told me the spells. When the spells started happening, I went, "Oh shit!
Oh shit!"
I remember hearing about this and thinking, "Surely you can't make any party fight this."
I didn't even get the I didn't even get the chance to use its Mock the Dying trait. Death saving throws made within 60 feet of the Jester have disadvantage because you guys killed her for me. That was great. Oh, I'm sorry, Caleb, but you have to admit that was really good tactical play.
I don't know if you and I were making eye contact, but I kept laughing, and I know you started to crack up, which was making me crack up more.
Yeah. I was
That
glancing
was
over.
really good.
My face has gone bright fucking red. I can see it in the camera. Oh my god, that was great. Oh,
I'm saving that spell for just to.
It's not often that you see that you see one of your own PCs unintentionally kill another PC. It's not often that happens.
That was the 3rd strike. First, it was the bears.
Yeah.
Then Vic fucked up on something. The 3rd strike was, I'm gonna heal the whole party.
Oh, what might try and pick up an explosive gem and throw it in a bell.
Yes, pick up the bead that the enemy conjured. It's definitely going to be
Conjure bean.
Anyway,
It's only safe when Temple does that.
Any issues? Any questions?
Heck no,
comments?
that was fucking perfect session. That was excellent. RP laughs a balanced encounter, I must say, despite our fuck ups.
I mean, like the DCs were really high, but like the thing with you guys, because you're at 14th level and your saving throws and everything are going to be up there in numbers, I have to start putting enemies that have got like really high DC saving throws against you guys now, and high attack modifiers and stuff to make it actually make it balanced. Because otherwise, like most of my creatures will throw attacks at you and they'll need to roll nat 20s to hit. So I need to start Like I decided I've chosen to start putting you up against much more difficult enemies.
We'll never forgive you for what you've done to Jerry.
I didn't do. Actually, I didn't do that to Jerry. You did. You turned Jerry. You caused Jerry to run away. Yeah, you caused Jerry to run away and just do nothing the entire combat, and then just slump to the ground dead when his master died.
Now listen here, you.
Anyway, with that, we are going to call an end to the session there because, random fact, I've got work to go to in 5 hours and 10 minutes. So I'm going to get like 4 hours of sleep because I'm opening this morning.
same
But
here.
this was well worth staying up for. Everyone who stuck out through chat, because we were sitting at 12 there. Thank you everyone who was watching tonight's session. Over the next few days, I am going to try. Like, I've got a few more of the sessions downloaded. I just need to get them rendered, edited, and rendered, and put up onto YouTube. So they will be up and ready on YouTube over the next couple of days, including this session. And other things are in the plans for when I have time off and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure it all out. But yes, thank you all very much for tuning in, for the follows, Evelyn for the Prime sub again for 11 months, because yeah, we've been actually streaming this game for 11 months now, it seems, which is crazy to think that. But
Yep, session 44.
But yeah,
You know, we're somewhat like that, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there. But anyway, with that, we are going to call an end to tonight's session. We hope you have enjoyed your weekend. Have a good week going forward. Remember to maintain social distancing and please wear your fucking masks. We hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Or morning in our case. Anyway, bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Ta-ta.